Good morning, chat. We are not progging UMAP, but we can at least listen to the music. People are still stuck on phase 3. It's day 3 of prog. Everyone's still on phase 3. Don't ignore the blue bar above me. You imagine it. I just didn't press a button. I slept horrifically. Because I forgot to turn on the air purifier last night. Oh, my control's not plugged in properly. I can tell when my controller comes unplugged because my headphones are attached to my controller. And I have to close some internet. Oh, I just did some weird shit. Hang on. There we go. I have to close some Vivaldi tabs. My laptop's starting to show its age. Oh, that's a moment and a half. There we go. Oh, computer. There we go. Oh, yeah, we don't get out of bed because we switched server. Oh, well. Sorry, chat. Sorry to disappoint. Okay, we're not gonna be in the soup can today. Feeling the skirt. Maybe the skirt with the Can I just apply this one specific thing? No. Oh well. I mean, I can. I'm gonna go apply the hat. Hang on. This is very important. Oh yeah, I should check my LOL achievements. I haven't in a while because we've been doing MSQ. But I am getting achievement points, so... What's our ranking right now? Did I break top 4K on the server? I don't think so. Oh, I'm not logged in. Characters, Supreme Dirt, sinking now. Oh, I am in top 4K. Chat, we're number 3986 on Hyperion. Not bad. No, Glamour Dresser. Actually, can I dye this in any meaningful way? Oh, my mouse isn't plugged into my Xbox. 1 second, chat. I wasn't fully ready. Oops. I'm very frazzled this morning. Weird shit occurred last night. Don't personally love that. Anyways, so what do the dye channels actually do here? Oh my god, actual good dye channels? You can tell us was... What does that change? Wait, you can dye that it in halves? What? Oh, because it's a different... Okay, I see. Um... Yeah, because it is, like, different colors. I see. You can't dye the brim, though. Oh my god, I hate this game. Well, we're just leaving it as is, because we can't dye the brim. Hate this game sometimes. Okay. In Fate's footsteps. Back to solution 9 we go. I just like this hat. That's a hat I would wear. Back before I moved here to where I currently live, I used to collect like a lot of hats. I kind of miss those hats. It conflicts with the fact that I'm no longer balding, so I actually like my hair now. So it's like the complicated friction of I like hats, but also I like my hair. I do really like flat caps though. I want to find a nice flat cap to wear. It's my husband! Okay. I trust you were able to get plenty of rest. Good. I thought we might take a moment to ponder our next steps and perhaps reflect on our recent journey. I must admit my thoughts often drift to the mist continent or stay in Trano. It was heartening to see them all prosper despite the odds, and my own flesh and blood to strive in that leaven-racked landscape. Spain was eager to restore diplomatic relations, and I have no doubt that Alexandria will provide much-needed support for their neighbor. I too shall do everything I can to aid my home away from home, my wonderful, welcoming family included. For the time being, though, I say we've accomplished all within our power. I suppose that just leaves the matter of preservation's research. It is yet unclear how Calyx learned the techniques he used to summon his dark prime, and there is likewise much that remains unknown about the key. Let us hope that Shale's efforts bear more fruit. Can you hear me? Shale and I have been reviewing the decrypted files and have uncovered some intriguing details. Would you care to join us? We'll be with you right away. Excellent. Shale seems rather eager to speak with you all. Come and find us in the Deutera lab when you're ready. Uncanny timing indeed. Let us make for the apartment complex. Also, I had some time to think over it. And I've realized that, like, no, the thing that Calyx did with summoning the Primal is, we've beaten Primals before, but we haven't beaten a Primal that cannot, like, the idea behind Necron is it's a Primal that, because we're good at killing Primals, the idea of Necron was that it grows stronger from being killed. So the idea was essentially to use our thing against us. But he hadn't accounted for the fact that we'd be able to calm down people's fear of death, because he can't consider the idea of people being calmed down from their fear of death, because it's all he knows. Oh. Oh, it's gonna be a rough day. Alrighty, Shale.
Ah, you're just in time for a progress report. The decryption
Thank
is
God, voice
finally
acting.
complete. As we suspected, the data represents a partial record of Preservation's research documents. A quick scan of the files, however, failed to turn up the information Y'shtola was after.
Indeed. No mention of the Ascians, or primal summoning techniques for that matter. While Calyx doubtless received instruction from someone possessed of such knowledge, there was naught to identify this benevolent mentor. I am, however, pleased to say that we found several reports concerning the key.
We know the key is used to open paths between worlds, and was a treasured relic of the Milala. And just as the Milala were unable to return after reaching the Mist Continent, so too was Preservation unable to gain a mastery of the prize which had passed into their possession. The data suggests that a particular formula or procedure is required, a process which Calyx appears to have understood to some degree. Yet the key proved fickle. Perfectly replicating conditions was no guarantee of success, and even when they did manage to generate a modest portal, the destination was never the one they expected. Reports practically screamed their frustration, describing the experience as being dragged around by a traveler picking roads without rhyme or reason. Serves them right, I say.
We're using the word traveler again.
After much trial and error, Preservation began to experiment with external actuation devices for the key. Striving to maintain a stable pathway to a chosen location, they conceived of the technology that forms the gate to the Golden City.
So, their tribulations ultimately afforded them control of the key, albeit in a limited capacity, which, of course, explains why they were able to instruct Soralja in its use, thus enabling the unprecedented feat of transferring Everkeep and its environs to the source. After the Endless Fiend took the key unto herself, she opened pathways to other reflections in her hunt for ether, did she not?
The Milala merely used it to facilitate their exodus. To think what the key has now wrought in different hands.
For all we know, the actuation device augmented the key's power beyond its intended scope. Were your goal to plunder whole worlds of their ether, a tool designed to simply transfer people would likely be insufficient.
What if we, plugged Azim's crystal into it? They're the same color.
Shale, I don't suppose you would be able to remove the actuation device?
The machine made for that very purpose is still functional, thankfully. It shouldn't be a problem.
Just plug Azim's
What do you
crystal
think?
into it.
We don't even know how the key works. If the device is somehow interfering or amplifying its capabilities, I believe we ought to remove it.
Just let us find out what it tastes like. Which I think is what we're all wondering.
Give me a moment.
The cost will subside as the air purifier works. Yum. Good morning, beloved. Now we can find out what it tastes like. I just want to put it in my mouth. Oh wait, it wasn't it amber? I thought it was amber colored.
My word.
Yeah.
Ishtola?
Because all she can
This
see is
is
the
the
ether.
first time I've beheld the key in all its unobscured glory. The sheer density is extraordinary. 'Tis akin to the structures we saw beneath the Tempest.
Now that you mention it, the ornamentation is reminiscent.
It was made by Azam. It's a thing that creates portals.
Have you
The
noticed
Azam is the
anything
traveler.
since the key has been in your possession?
The Azam certainly noticed that knew about the Sundering. So creating a key for her eventual sundered self to be able to travel between the reflections just makes sense. That's what this is, right? Ah, yeah.
You're suggesting the key has some connection with Azam?
I'm clapping, but you can't hear it over the mic.
A plausible theory.
Because
although
one of my
one
hands
we
has
are
a glove
yet
on because it's
unequipped to
destroyed.
prove.
My apologies. Hello? Yes, this is Cryo speaking. That was Ojika with a message for us.
Okay.
An urgent matter?
I'm not altogether sure. Tataru requires our counsel, and hoped to call upon us in person at the Baldessian Annex. Though disappointed we were not present, she appeared content to wait until our travels brought us back to Sharlayan, insisting that it did not merit our immediate summons. Her tone suggested otherwise, however, and Ojika felt compelled to contact us directly.
Mayhap
Okay.
the time has come for another journey across the salt.
Or we can just teleport there. Like, we have Ethernet.
You'd best go. Though I'll not deny that I'll be sad to see you leave.
Goodbye, Shale.
Oh, Shale. I can't even begin to thank you for all you've done. We will be forever indebted to you and your Oblivion colleagues.
The debt is ours. We'll never forget the sacrifices you've made for us, for Alexandria. In the meantime, I shall keep sifting through the data. You'll hear as soon as I find anything of note.
Actually, I should like to stay here a little longer, if you don't mind.
You are most welcome.
And might I borrow the key for a while? I wish to study it further.
Aww.
With the utmost care, I assure you.
I want the key. I want to eat it. I want to put it in my mouth. Taste
Well
it.
then, shall we be off? Ojika will be expecting us.
You can't give me an ancient relic and expect me not to taste it. It also looks like Waydor site. Trail to the heavens. Okay. I can't believe I'm going to be on content in 14 for the first time in 11 years. You. If we get there first, it means they took the boat, so we'll have to like sit here for 2 real-world weeks as they take the boat. Because they're poor and couldn't afford 1,000 gil. Hello, Ojika. Ojika Tsunjika. Welcome back, and what a pleasure it is to see you too, Supreme. Thank you for contacting us, Ojika. We came as soon as we could. Of course, I felt prudent given how troubled Tataru was. It's Tataru, Emma's comfort character. Your concern is much appreciated. As it so happens, we'd reached a convenient juncture in our investigation. Sheila and Ishtola have matters well in hand, leaving us free to make this trip. That's a relief to hear. Now let me fetch Tataru for you. Why don't you take a moment to relax in the main hall? I'm sure you're all still fatigued from your journey. I love Tataru's character, because like she grows because she can't fight like the rest of them. But she finds a way to support people by becoming a master crafter. I love that the new map of the world is still there. But it's missing Mericidia.
Planning your next journey?
Oh no, just reminiscing. Thinking back to when you bought this map, and how you all encouraged me to make the voyage to Tural.
Are you glad you did?
As if you need ask. Welcome back.
It's Tataru!
I'm so glad you're here.
Ojika contacted us. He intimated that you were rather concerned. Come to think of it, Alphino said he and Alize would pay you a visit upon their return. Have you not seen them?
Oh no, they were here. I was regaled with many a tale of your Turali adventures. It was only once they departed for Garlemord that the rumors came to my attention. Rather alarmingly, void-sent sightings seem to be on the rise across the star. I was reluctant to bother you with mere hearsay, especially when you had more pressing matters to contend with. But earlier I received a confidential report from the Grand Company of Eorzea. It's as if a mighty dam has been breached, flooding the land with foul creatures. For a blessing, most nations have managed to keep the invaders in check, and casualties appear to be minimal thus far. Though the same cannot be said for those regions with a deeper connection to the void.
Garlemald. Stop! Emma, it's your comfort character.
Continue to manifest without end, putting countless innocents in danger.
A deeper connection to the void.
Garlemald.
Garlemald is the home of the Reapers, is it not?
It is. Alphino and Alize were there when the trouble began, and have since sent word that the situation has taken a dreadful turn.
Okay, so the name of the dungeon is the Clidium because it is in Garlemald. The Clidium is found in Garlemald, gamers. Now you know. You think gamers would be the best?
The abridged account of our time in Tural. Now I shall leave you with the words of the late Dawn servant, Galul Jajar.
You think gamers would be the best at finding it because it's like basically a gigantic flashing weak point?
Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
That's why they're re-releasing Star Fox 64. Gamers need to relearn the gigantic flashing weak points.
A notion that rings true for Eorzeans no less than it does for the diverse peoples of Tuliona.
And for Garleans as well. Even sharing something as simple as a local dish can pave avenues of understanding. It's up to all of us to forge new bonds together.
I mean, the actual pronunciation of it should be Clutium because it's Latin, but I have to assume they're going to actually pronounce it Clitium because, you know. But it is 7.5. It's past the ratings increase.
Thank you for sharing your tale.
And we do have fucking Vamp Batal in this patch. Like, who literally asks you to get on your knees.
My clumsy retelling. Your words give me hope that we might achieve something similar here in Garlemald.
We all have the capacity to affect change. Our time in Tural taught us that much. And now that we've returned, it's time we rolled up our sleeves and got back to work.
Actually, that's the one thing I'm looking forward to with Evercold and Beyond, because they were forced to raise the ratings because they refused to compromise with the Japanese rating board. Overt queerness is now on the table. They no longer have to be subtle with it because they were forced to raise the rating anyways. So they don't have to dance around queerness because it'll violate the ratings.
I've already sent missives to the other nations, informing them of our Alexandrian friends. I also intend to notify the Garlean community officially. If both sides are amenable to the proposition, we shall gladly assist in establishing diplomatic relations with Alexandria and Tuliolol.
And I think that's the thing that I am the most excited about for the future of this game, considering how many queer people work on this game. Like, they no longer have to dance around it. The game is PEGI 18, or not PEGI 18, whatever the Japanese equivalent of PEGI 18 is. Like, it's the second highest rating in Japan, because the one higher rating is the one where you have to buy, it can't be on shelves, and you have to have an ID to buy it. It's the one rating below that in Japan, so...
Thank you.
And it was because...
Are you sure you've recovered from your journey? It sounded like you've hardly had time to catch your breath.
And it was because they were like, you have to, like, gut your emote system in your game because players are using it to make stuff super suggestive. And it's just like, no, we're not going to do that, so we're raising the rating.
Sir!
Because the devs are actually, like, super on board with, like, the relatively adult...
Lapis Manalis is overrun with void scent.
Here it is.
Sustained heavy civilian casualties.
The devs actually like the ways that people, like, a lot of adults have adopted the game in a very adult way. Especially, like, the queer people who play the game. Like, they actually really like that. And they play into it on purpose a lot.
What?
Clutium squadron reporting in. We're under attack.
Hello! Wait, did they really pronounce it like that?
It appeared out of nowhere and ambushed us during a routine inspection. Damn it. Is that another fissure? Oh, no, no, no! Ah!
I'm sorry, this is a very serious scene.
My comrades are under attack.
I just must have misheard that because I was talking, right?
There's no time to lose. Come on!
But it's pronounced Clutium. Like, surely they'd emphasize it, right?
The Garlean community is ill-equipped to defend themselves against such a threat.
Oh my god.
Even with the aid of the twins and the Ilzabard contingent, they face daunting odds.
We shall leave for Garlemald immediately.
Maybe I turn on my lamp. Lamp? There we go.
Thank you. I was able to contact Thancred and Urianger too. They're already on their way. With any luck, You'll be able to rendezvous with them on arrival.
So how did... So are we in... Oh. I thought we were going to the 4th. This is the end of Dawn Trail. On 7.5. I've been told Alpha Note and Alcei have withdrawn to Tertium to request aid on the front lines. They seemed intent on rejoining the battle once reinforcements are ready, but I shall tell them to wait until you arrive. I started catching up on the MSQ because I wanted the taco emote. Because you need 7.3, I think, is Promise of Tomorrow, or 7.2. Completion to be able to start the custom deliveries to get the Devour Taco emote, which I want for purely innocent reasons. Purely innocent reasons. So I might as well just finish the MSQ, right? And just like that, we find ourselves faced with another emergency. Fortunately, there is yet time for us to make a difference. Let us make haste for Tertium. I need to be quiet the next time they pronounce it, because I'm like... Tertium is not out there. I need to do more hunts, because I have been out of Ether 8 tickets for like a million years. I really like the Girl in Mulberry theme. Ah, Supreme! You've made it in time! Teleportation will do that, buddy.
You picked a frosty spot for a reunion.
A lot more voice acting in this than the rest of Dawn Trail.
Tataru sent word that you were coming. Full glad am I to see you all.
I appreciate that, because after basically spending 8 hours reading text out loud yesterday, my voice is a little raw. I actually considered not streaming today to get my voice a rest.
Planar fissures have opened up across Garlemald, inundating the region with void scent. As far as we can ascertain, there are 2 focal points of their assault. The Ilzabard contingent are combating the threat in Lapis Manalis. Although they have suffered casualties, they appear to have the upper hand.
Good, I don't want to go back there. That place sucked.
As well they should. The many
Does it
talented
suck?
Gul'dan thaumaturges among them should be more than capable of closing any fissures they encounter.
Oh. Hang on, chat. I'm made of cardboard for a second. Give me a second. What the hell? Yeah, there are Galath emotes. Hang on, I'm gonna need a cardboard. There's technical difficulties? Oh, there we go. There were technical difficulties. I don't know what I did to fix it, but I need to replace this camera at some point. This camera is my old phone, so it's like on its last legs. The battery lasts 25 minutes.
Which leaves the second focal point, the Clutium.
Okay, they're pronouncing it Clutium. Okay.
But are struggling to cope with the sheer number of void scent. They've fallen back to the north of the Imperial Palace. Can you lend your aid in securing the area?
They are pronouncing it correctly.
With your blessing, I would tend to the wounded returning from battle.
Boo, I guess.
Of course, Kryl. Thank you.
I'm not going to pronounce it correctly, though, because I am an adult.
By the train tracks. Once we arrive, we can support the Garlean forces as we make for the fissure in the munitions factory.
I'm a very innocent adult. My chair is breaking. That sucks. Oh, we can just go right there. We don't have to go, like, overworld. We're just heading right for the Clidium. I am the most innocent person there has ever been. Alright, I'm always doing duty support on these because every other dungeon... Emergency 3D glasses? Okay, yeah. Give me a second, chat. I don't have this automated yet, so... Eventually, I'll have this automated. I am the most innocent person there's ever been. There we go. Emergency 3D glasses, chat. Yeah, and I always do them duty support. They're always making me upgrade my gear. I just want to do the MSQ. Okay, what's our lowest item level piece? Probably the underkeep piece. Oh no, left ring. I mean, maybe I just have a ring. Upgrade? Let's upgrade. Okay, do I just have a thing that's higher item level? No. Ah. I should have kept the stuff from... I should have kept the stuff from, Arcadion. It didn't occur to me that that would be an upgrade. How many mathematics do I have? 504? Is that enough? That's not right. Is 504 enough to get an upgrade? For a ring? Surely. Surely rings are cheap. Right? So funny. I keep running into this problem. We're gonna limp along to the end of the MSQ, and then I'm gonna upgrade my gear. Well, actually, no. I'm gonna level up my other classes, because I want to cap all my levels before. Okay. High level 750, Department of War, accessories. We can! Okay, we're good. I have one already. That's a problem. How much are the ones that cost mathematics? Or mnemonics, or whatever. How much? How many do I have? 171. Huh. Do I have to market board? I'm like broke, aren't I? Surely the crafted ring is cheap enough, right? Is there no market board here? Oh my god. Well, what's the Courtly Lover's ring cost? On ferry, no less. I spelled it wrong again. It's got an apostrophe. Eventually I'll have a proper spot for this keyboard. Okay, Ring of Fending. Oh. Okay, we're good to go, chat. Ignore my inventory. It's in a bit of a state right now. Oh, the camera is having problems. There we go. It's one of those days, I guess. Alrighty. Duty support so we can read things. And we're going into the Clidium. And we get 2 of my husbands. Okay. Okay, we're good to go. Nothing bad happened. I should probably have melded my ring. Because I have, like, infinite crit materia. We found it, chat. It does go so slow, and like as a tank, like I can't really speed it up that much. I just want to read the things. Like, I put up with it for the very first run of a dungeon and then never again. Though I will eventually have to level trust for the achievements. I don't look forward to that at all. Alright, I should remember to turn on grit. Okay, I thought it failed to cast and I was confused. I'm not awake yet. Don't expect good rotations out of me. It just didn't go off. I think I have bad ping today. So my buttons are just not happening. I should remember to actually press my button. I love the name, Visitants. They're all innocent. I should probably admit, you know? I'm not awake yet at all. I don't think a dungeon's gonna wake me up, though. I wish there was a way to, like, know which dungeons had lore for you to read on them. So I could just, like, duty finder the ones that don't. Because this expansion has been so full of them. But, like, some dungeons just have nothing to read. I didn't press my button. Oh well. Like, I don't think I saw anything to read here, right? I mean, also, it, like, lets me admire the scenery. Like, you don't really get to admire the scenery much in, like, a proper run. Especially as the tank, because, like, you have to run past everything, because, like, you're full pulling always. Especially in, like, these dungeons. And I kind of like just admiring the scenery sometimes in dungeons. But, like, they put so much work into these environments, and you don't get to, like, really get a good look at them most of the time.
You're a sight for sore eyes.
It's Julius! So, Dawn Trail is the expansion I think has had the most mixed reception from people. I love it. Here's my question. How do you feel about A Realm Reborn? In terms of pacing. If you had to play through an abridged Realm Reborn, would you be happy? Then you might like it. The combat content is maybe some of the best the game has ever had as well. So, like, do you do extremes? Because the extremes in this are incredible. And again, maybe some of the best that the game has had in terms of mechanical destiny. Yeah, like, it's everything an RPG story should be. This feels like a more abridged version, so it's, like, not quite as good as A Realm Reborn in that respect. But, like, it's very clearly Endwalker happened. Like, Endwalker happened. So, like, you can't continue escalating. Like, they don't continue escalating after Endwalker. So it feels more like a Realm Reborn in that it's basically all set up for future expansions. And they really play into the Asm thing where we're like inspiring other people to take up the same mantle, which was like what Asm did. Oh look, it's this rig. The dungeons, besides the trash pulls, because like, unfortunately we're post Shadowbringer, so dungeons will probably never be amazing again. Though with the stuff that they're talking about for Man, that's rude. I mean, I guess I should have just known that it was gonna be. Eyes on me. It's a male Darkhold. They become really formulaic hallways. The bosses are really good, but it just like, maybe it's just from my perspective as a tank player where like, I'm just sitting there, pressing, like cycling my mitts and doing nothing. Like there's no mechanics. Oh. Oh. That's cool. That's a moving pyretic. Wait, is that a new mechanic? New mechanics in 2026? I also remember them fondly, but I feel like it's mostly like the boss fights I remember fondly. And like the general vibes of them are really good, but doing them again on repeat, I mean, I guess I was also like leveling my trusts, so maybe I just grew a little tired of them. That's also when you get TBM, to be fair, as well. Like, the Blackest Night is like, anytime I'm synced and I don't have access to Blackest Night, so can I like, no, not quite. Whenever you're synced and you don't have Blackest Night, it's just like, oh no, I'm like half a job. I understand the black mages now. But yeah, like here, we literally get a new mechanic. And yeah, no, like, I think the combat content in Dawn Trail is some of the best. Every trial. Did you do the patch content in, like, did you do patch content in, Endwalker? Like, did you get to fight Barbaricia and such? And how, like, a lot of those fights had, like, a lot faster and more mechanics? Okay, well, if you play the patch content in Endwalker, you'll start to see, like, the faster pace of fight design. And I don't know what your ping is like, but I play on 260 ping, so it's still pretty doable even with high ping. Just, you will probably get hit by most mechanics the first time. Before you understand how the tell works. Yeah. Plant lady. I think I know who you're talking about. Oh my god, my rotation is like, the copy is not taking effect yet. I also didn't mid at all. I mean, it's duty support. I feel like the reason that these pulls are this way is because of duty support. Because, like, sometimes duty support just fails to keep you alive on large pulls, especially in a Realm of Horn dungeons. Even popping all of your mitts. I don't know, I wanted my wall-to-wall pulls back, honestly. At least the music is a fucking banger. Like, also, the Dawn Trail soundtrack, incredibly good. Yeah, it's just a big tunnel of mobs. I just want something a little bit more. I don't need much. Like, I don't need a whole lot more. This area is so pretty. Like, Wanderer's Palace is basically a fancy tunnel with mobs, but I mean, have you been to Orumvale? I mean, you said you haven't played since Endwalker. They reworked Orumvale. They got rid of a lot of the piss in Orumvale. Oh, did I miss a mob? Am I gonna die because I missed a mob? Yeah, they reworked Orumvale. I don't know if it's better or worse, honestly. It's just different. You can still do most of the pulls that you could before. They added a wall in, like, the last segment. So you have to do that in 2 pulls, but... Oh, and they added a... You know where there's the one spot between the first 2 bosses, with the marbles and the marble seeds? They added a wall after that, but you just have to kill one of them. Like, you only have to kill the Malboro.
You'll not escape this!
So it's not quite Shadowbringers levels of walls. Okay, what do we got here? Short? I'm sorry, I'm in awe of this lad. I'm in awe of this lad. It is a portly looking lad. And he's fucking Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh. I see. I'm just not gonna do the knockback. I had arms linked up, I promise. I bet he also drinks a mean pain. I wish I could still drink a mean pain. Oh, it is Towers. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is my skill speed weird? Because I feel like I can't double weave, and like even on my ping I can usually double weave. Sorry, Chort, could you wait a second to do a mechanic? I want to see what my GCD is. Oh, he's doing the thing. I just want to see what... Please, Chort. Yeah, okay, I'm at 2.48. I can't double weave on anything less than 2.5 on my ping. I mean, I'm a fan. To me, this is like peak male body. Not for me. But like that is a good tummy. People always complaining about lack of sleep. But like imagine, like this, you could just fall asleep on this guy. Exactly. Like imagine how much good sleep you could get. Oh, Turret's dead. I was enjoying that. Exactly, you get it. Oh my god. I'm sorry, this scenery is so nice. We're in duty support. I don't have to do the pulls properly. The whole point of here is so I don't have to do the pulls properly, so I can just vibe and enjoy the scenery. Also, I need to do something about my skill speed because I can't. It's wild that even 2.48 I can't double weave. Can we just get, like, a South American data center? Oh, I don't have any mitts up. That's okay. My husband doesn't have rights. Yes, it is Zarude! You remembered Zarude exists! You're like one of 2 people that remembers Zarude. I like Zarude. There, chat, I remembered to use a mitt. Why is this music so good, though? Why does the Clidium have such good music? I'm not gonna use a Steam. We don't gotta. We just enjoy this area. Maybe I'm gonna use a Steam. This is taking a while. I mean, I'm good at that one for a while. Like, look at this. Sorry, we're enjoying the scenery. If I'm gonna stream duty support, we're gonna enjoy the scenery. I don't watch people who stream Final Fantasy XIV, so I don't know if people actually just, like, enjoy the scenery of dungeons. I mean, that's not a lie. I watch people who do, like, challenge run stuff, but, like, that's a totally different vibe. Like, I've watched rap games. I've watched, is it Kit or something doing, like, the patch lock stuff? Nice. Oh, we got slurped. We're inside of the Clidium. That's not how that works. That's not how it works, actually. Sir, would you like to get hit? This song has to go in a music playlist somewhere for me. Oh, bro's the... Oh, no. I thought he, like, zoomed. Okay, let's actually try and do a double... It didn't go off. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. Also, I didn't press a Steam. I think it's funny that I don't actually know what the ability is called. I just call it a Steam. I mean, we had a whole quest for that, right? He's got a name. Honestly, with them doing more character customization, I think my one biggest desire is them divorcing character gender from body type. I don't know if RuneScape of all games can do it. Not you again. Oh, yeah. No, I'm thinking of Diablos. Bro got lost. He's supposed to be in the new... Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Bro got lost. He's supposed to be in the new Castlevania. I don't know if he'll stream the new Castlevania or not. I don't know how I'm feeling about streaming first-time games. Potentially. We mapped the Clidium. No, buddy, you're lost. Yeah, no, I'm like slightly clipping the double leaves. Which could be ping related. I could just have a bad ping right now. No. Oh, this is cool, actually. I'm looking forward to New Vania. Oh, pixel safety? Aw. Oh, there was another one. Dang. Okay, that was heretic. I think. Wait, that killed me? I guess I had two bones. I mostly just wanted to kill Graha because I thought it would be funny. I guess I did have a few bones. And my gear is kind of limping around along. I didn't think I'd have to bit there. I love Graha. He's my husband. Yeah, look at that. I'm barely clipping the weave. No, thank you. Okay, let's not get bones. Or, you know, use a mitt on the gigantic tank buster. Now for something different. Yeah. Sadly, I'm too nice to murder people. That was a really bad attempt at weaving. Yeah, my ping is a little higher than I'm used to it being. Time to pull the string. Pixel safety? What? That wasn't safe? Oh no.
You'll not escape this.
Okay, so is this a pyretic? I guess it is. I will say though, okay, let's admit. Forgive me. You better ask for forgiveness, little bro. I don't remember what I said, so I also don't know what it means. Oh, this is interesting. I just be yapping sometimes. Oh, yeah. Pyretic is like... I mean, you did Shadowbringers, the absolute fire, where you just don't move. Oh, I'm just gonna get hit for fun. Hey, Graha. That's just how I show my affection for people. Time to pull the strings. Pull the strings. Whatever. So, like, why are they invading Girlmold? What? Oh, is it the opposite? That's okay, we're just gonna bop Graha. Okay, so why are the Void Tent in the Clidium? Like, why'd the Void Tent come to the Clidium? Did we get new glam? That's okay. That sure are gauntlets that look like every other gauntlets. It's just a ring. That sure is a mask. They're going in the armoire. No, for real. Like, I last played 2 years ago before I started, like, jumping into streaming about a month ago. Um, it's been a process of, like, getting the fucking memories unlocked.
I think that's all of them.
We need but seal the fissure to prevent further ingress.
It's over. I can only imagine the extent of the damage were it not for your aid. On behalf of the Garlean community, I thank you for all you've done for my people, for my home.
Okay, but what about the Malphus in the room?
I shall close the fissure post-haste.
You risked your life in vanquishing the creature. Would you at least let me bear the burden of deciding?
That's rude. You can't call them the creature. Like they're just the people of the 13th.
You want to go back to the void? Your
Well,
kind have entered this
you
realm
gotta
before,
show them Hogs
some
off.
seeking death that they might rejoin the life stream.
Exactly.
But you would choose that dark, deathless place?
The wind is fresh and pure, untouched by darkness. Perhaps it won't be a blessing to meet my end in such a place. But I cannot yet bear to part with the void. If only the winds would blow there, as they do here.
Because the void is their home. Wait, so did Malphus not want to be here?
I long to return, to see my home unsullied, as it once was.
Wait, are we gonna have a void
We know
expansion?
that pain all too well. If that is your wish, you must forsake this aggression. Go back to the void and devote yourself to its restoration.
Man, Julius is such a good character.
I have a friend, Zero, who hails from your home. She and her companions strive to bring light into the void from another world blighted with imbalance. I hear their efforts have already met with some success. One day, they'll drive the darkness from the void, I'm sure of it.
His form is imbued with the will of all those I consumed. We shall return to our world and seek out this Zero. Then we shall see if there is truth in your words.
I love this so much.
She won't disappoint you. That much I guarantee.
Oh my god, I love this. Like, the major theming of Dawn Trail is hope. And I kind of love that.
Bravo! I think Zero will approve.
Oh,
Oh, Julius.
Indeed, that was truly heartening to see.
Understanding begets fellowship, right? I thought I might...
Such devastation! That was probably our intention. I don't know, bro had, like, fucking revived the Ultima weapon.
Well then,
Like, what was his
shall we head
intention?
back?
If not to fire Ultima. Although, for me, I have, like, not been doing my daily roulettes, which is probably hindering my ability to do Heavensward relics later, but I don't want to interrupt this with fucking Praetorium. I mean, Praetorium would let me go refill my copy. Freaking party portal. I mean, do we know what Ultima is made out of? Like, is it maybe light ether? Maybe we gotta go take the Ultima weapon to the void and fire it off, and that'll restore the void, right? Have we tried that? Reports have begun trickling in. By all accounts, the Ozelbard contingent was successful in containing the threat on their front. For Void sent to attack in such number... Actually, that would make sense, because Heavensward was them trying to cause a calamity of light. In the alternate timeline that we could prevent in Shadowbringers, they caused a calamity of light. Is Ultima light magic? So they were trying to cause a calamity of light with Ultima? Maybe we do need to take the Ultima weapon through. Because it's not clear what aspected calamity they were trying to cause with the Ultima weapon. Because it was infused with wind, fire, and earth from the panels. Wait. So we're going to the fourth, which is ice aspect. There are two unaccounted for. Presumably a fire and an earth aspect one. Because of Ifrit and Titan. And wind is closer to lightning, right? Like, wind isn't a real aspect. So... were they trying to cause... Huh. What was the goal with the Ultima... I mean, the goal of the Ultima weapon, if we're being cynical about it, the goal of the Ultima weapon was to salvage the plot lines of 1.0 and sort of bring it somewhere into a direction and give you an update on all of the characters from 1.0. But, like, you have to write assuming that all of that fits into your world neatly. So, what were they trying to cause with that? What was La Habrea's actual goal? Maybe it's in the Pandemonium raids, and I just haven't done the Pandemonium raids yet. Anyways, that's something I'm thinking about now, because there are 6 reflections remaining. The 13th is Dark Aspect, the 1st is Light Aspect, the 9th is Lightning Aspect, and the 4th is Ice Aspect. The 6th and the 11th are unknowns. Or is it the 7th? No, the 6th was destroyed in the Calamity of Water. The 7th and the 11th are for a corporate tie-in, because Japan loves corporate tie-ins with 7-Eleven. The 7th is great deals aspect. We solved it, chat. We solved it. Anyways. Sent to attack in such numbers just as we were finding our feet. I daren't imagine the consequences had you not provided such timely aid. On behalf of my comrades, thank you. Thank you all. The thing that sucks is none of these are useful. If Horse Game ever goes on sale, I will buy and play Horse Game. You may now enter the Clidium. That's not how that works. You don't enter. Anyways. I mean, I guess like it depends on language and perspective, whatever.
Things appear to be under control for the time being.
I'm not Chat's sex ed teacher.
Though it remains unclear why the fissures opened up in the first place. According to Tataru, similar ruptures are occurring across the star.
One thing is clear, however. The phenomenon is not without pattern. The tendency for fissures to emerge is pronounced in regions deeply connected to the void. Places where the barrier between the two worlds is at its thinnest.
This is because of the solstice, isn't it?
I fear there may be a place in far greater peril than Garlemald. Though it hath since been sealed, you will recall there is a great void gate that we ourselves had cause to open.
Oh no, the moon!
A gate which was instrumental in our bid to reunite Vritra with his sister and put an end to Golbez's dark plot.
The moon! We fucked up, chat.
Oh gods. The moon.
With our attention fixed upon planar fissures, I failed to consider this vulnerability.
Are we going back to the moon of the 13th?
Void are but pinpricks in the veil compared to that great lunar rift. And that rift might be yawning open as we speak. We'd better hurry.
Wait, but
make for Bestway's Burrow.
That could be really dangerous because we lost the Blessing of Light when we fought Zeromus. Like, it shattered our protection against darkness.
I shall likewise contact Y'shtola. Her knowledge of the moon's void gate is second to none.
Alphino, Valize, please do what you must to keep our world safe.
We'll be back before you know it.
I do find it interesting that when they sundered Aetheris, like, it also sundered the moon for some reason. But I guess that's where Zodiark was trapped.
I'm not sure whether you'll run into Zero during the course of all this, but if you do, would you give this to her?
Huh. Cute.
Emergency rations, in case of a protracted battle. Can't imagine she's eating all that well in the void. She likes dumplings.
That's funny. I've heard the Wilds fight is really good, but I haven't ever played a Monster Hunter game, so... Also, they threw Escape into fucking Monster Hunter. The Omega fight, like, Omega Savage is a hell of a fight. It's probably easier now. Oh, I see. We get to see the Loporits again! Oh my, I missed the Loporits.
Given thy panicked state, I presume the Loporits too are beset with void scent.
Oh, what sweet relief it is to see you all.
I see. One day I'll play Monster Hunter.
And lots of them. They suddenly came pouring forth from the crater.
That feels like a massive time investment, though.
I had dearly hoped to find my worries unfounded.
For some unknown reason, the Void Gate seems to have partially opened.
I love the Loperet so much.
To activate the brands and halt the Fiend's invasion, but she hasn't come back, and we've since lost contact.
I suggest we make for the brands without delay.
I was supposed to play Monster Hunter with people when I was, like, in high school. Whatever the Wii one that came out was. Try? But it just never happened. I think they made a special controller for that, because I got it for a friend for his birthday. Very long time ago. That and the controller. I was playing competitive Brawl at the time. Oh no. Yeah. I actually got the controller for that to play competitive Smash Brothers Brawl. It was a good controller, just the shoulder buttons were like in an order I wasn't expecting. My valiant savior, I was so frightened I dared not move an ilm. Oh, you're looking for Living Way? I think I saw her heading southwest towards the Drowning Brand. She has several slaughter bots in tow, but I worry they won't be enough for all the Void Scent. You better hurry. Maybe one of these days I'll play Monster Hunter on stream. It just feels like a massive time investment. And honestly, I'd rather play like a farming game. I would rather play like Harvest Moon or something. It's an evil eye. It's not a beholder. Because that would be intellectual property violations. I don't know, they feel like games that like... Oh! I mean, I'm making 2.
I'm saved! I dread to think what would have befallen me if you hadn't intervened.
Wait, so there's... Is there another overworld area here?
Oh, I was never in any real danger, of course. I knew you would realize our plight and rush to our rescue. Atheris is likewise plagued with void scent. If only we'd prioritized further development of the void scent slaughter bots, we could have stemmed the tide ourselves. Oh, what a tremendous demonstration that would have been. Irrefutable proof that I was mankind's staunchest ally and the greatest Loperet to ever live. I can practically taste the praise.
Why can't we play as Loporets? Also, why do all of the Loporets basically have a praise kink?
Fortunately, I was able to activate the brands. Should any more void scent emerge from the gate, they ought to be confined to the crater.
I will say, I'm still a tiny bit disappointed about the demo, because I was hoping that we would get like a dog player race. And now I don't know how we'll get that. Thanks, Sakurai!
Unless, of course, the void gate begins to expand of its own accord, or some gargantuan monstrosity tries to barge through, I don't foresee any major problems.
Oh look, a gargantuan monstrosity.
Oh, nope. We're doomed.
There you are.
My husband! And also Ishtola.
I left the data in Shale's capable hands and teleported here as soon as I heard. And ere you ask, I made sure to bring the key with me.
Just comes through, yeah, it's Zodiark again. Surprise! I mean,
then the real threat yet awaits us.
Ceromus was made out of Zodiark, and on the 13th, you can't die, so it might just be Zodiark again, right?
'Tis Gorbez's domain beyond the Void Gate.
Yes, Emma, I'm giving you every clip you've ever wanted. Zero! She can also be my husband. Oh? It is! It is. My husband should wear less clothing, I agree.
By the 12.
It is! It is Azim's. It's reacting to Azim's soul crystal. Yours is a journey without end, conceived and guided by principle. Because we're the Azim. Is this our hold fast to what you must and meet your fate without fear? Is this the unsundered version of us leaving a message for us? Go forth, discover, unite the stars unto one. Let none bar your path. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is that Zero and Golbez? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yep. We're on the moon of the 13th again. Wait, why is she a paladin? I guess Final Fantasy IV.
What are you doing here?
Solo duty?
Only you could be so carefree amidst all this.
Oh my god. I didn't know we were gonna return to the void.
May as well make yourself useful. The gate's sheer size appears to have made it a tempting target.
Yeah, like, really? She's a paladin now because... Oh, look, it's Spiffly Man.
A dread void scent risen from the benighted depths of the ocean.
Because in Final Fantasy V, the dungeon where you fight Enuo is in the ocean.
They kept to the confines of their domain while Zeromus endured. No longer, it would seem. And once they had discovered a path to the Red Moon, they wasted no time in making the journey.
Leave the void scent nearby to us.
Oh,
you take care of
we're just right into a trial, are we?
Facing this many foes calls for a more familiar approach.
Wait. Wait. Is Zero the 13th version of us?
Can change their form at will. Both light and darkness are mine to wield.
That on the source we call that the armory system.
Besides, what better to purge darkness from the void than darkness itself?
Wait a second. Is Zero one of our reflections? Okay, time to look terrible doing a trial because I'm not really that awake.
Who dares face me? A mere mortal. Hast thou come in search of power? Renown? I fight to end this world without end.
That's Wonderswan color.
Who stand before me shall fall.
That's Wonderswan color. That opening is Wonderswan color, Chiptune. I would recognize that sound anywhere. Okay, do we have the item level for it? No. Alright, chat, we gotta upgrade another piece of gear. Do we have anything? Awkward. Well, I'm broke too, aren't I? Yeah. Maybe one of my emotes sold. So let's go back to Hyperion. What if you wanted to fight the trial, but God said insufficient item level? If I don't have... If I don't have the money, if like my emotes didn't sell, then I guess we're running through the Clidium a bunch of times. Until we get something that's an upgrade so that we can do... Google man. Important. Alrighty, let's see. It's like 300. Best in slot you can't buy. So the second best in slot is like the crafted set is Courtly Lovers set. Oh, and nothing sold. That's bad. What do I do here? What do I do in this position, chat? My crafters aren't quite leveled up enough or geared enough to... I mean, maybe. I guess we're just gonna go back to the Clidium. That is where I like to be, so... Yeah, I mean, maybe... Maybe... Yeah, so Courtly Lovers... Item comparison... Oh, we can afford it! We can afford it! We're so good! Wait. Ah, right, the... Let's sell some of this spare materia that we're never gonna use. We can almost afford it! We can almost afford it. I shouldn't be selling that. The Materia 3 can go. Materia 2 and 1 I need for relic weapons. The skill speed and spell speed are worthless to me. Nobody's gonna buy Tenacity. Or Piety. Okay, I can buy it now. Yeah, I think a full set of Courtly Lovers is like 2 or 3 mil. And then like you can upgrade it to augmented with mnemonics. I guess I might as well go do that. Wait, here's a wristlet. Okay, let's go back to solution 9. Oh, can I even teleport there? Do I have the guild to teleport? Oh no. I've never been this broke in a long time. No, Jacques Tarral. Okay, I do have the gill. Yeah. I mean, also crafting. Like, what you can do for crafting is you check your Grand Company stuff, like the Grand Company turn-ins, and you just craft multiple of them and sell them on the market board. And lazy people will buy them to do their Grand Company turns. Alright, where's the, token exchange? Augmented courtly levers. Accessories. Yeah, I just gotta make sure I'm not gonna mess this up. Yeah, it is 7. Okay, now equipment accessories. And what's the item I need for wristlet? Trino Rain. Okay. Oh, I guess I can technically buy anything with the tokens, right? What is my lowest item level thing? It is the wristlet. Okay. I guess I might as well upgrade everything else, right? I only have 400, so we'll just do helmet and weapon. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Okay, let's make sure that I'm buying enough rains first. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Hairpin is what I want to trade. Okay, now weapons. What? It's 7! I messed up. I messed up, chat. Okay, well, you know what that means, chat. I don't have a weapon. Oh, that's hilarious. I can't enter the Cludium. I don't have a level 100 weapon. I do have a level 99 weapon. Don't worry, chat. We didn't completely botch it, but we botched it a little bit. A little tiny bit. What? Nightbot. 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 I'll time you out, Nightbot. Oh, I can't time you out because I'm not logged in on Discord on. We have a backup plan, but it looks like we gotta go get some mathematics. On the bright side, our gear is in dire need of upgrades anyways, and has been for a while. So, Nightbot's stinky indeed. And not in the good way. Emma, beloved, is there more coffee? Are we out of coffee? Okay. We're not out of luck completely. What is our item level? 734. $60 mathematics. Oh, but we can just... MSQ roulette. Oh. Emma, did you hear me? Is there coffee left? Coffee? Coffee? My heart yearns for coffee. We found our solution, chat. Such devastation. If we get Praetorium... Okay, could you potentially bring me up? I would love you forever. What do we get? I would love that. Let's go! Chat, who's up for a movie? Actually, reheating food would be perfect because I'm gonna have 3 minutes to eat it. Like, just of Gaius yapping. Chat, are we ready for a feature-length movie? Da 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 da. No tomes, no bit. I don't think Emma would appreciate being called a bitches. I think that would make Emma a little unhappy. Why'd they take away his glibness? Or his commentary on glibness? Like... I think that was very rude of him. Or them, of Squeenix. He is a changed man. I mean, that does make me happy. I'm so happy we got to see more Gaius. Like, he's such a good character. I'm not gonna move. I hope this healer understands that I'm not gonna move once. It's the healing skill. That's so funny. The Sage in a party before was complaining that like they didn't have to heal me and they were running out of mana as a result. Does Sage restore mana with some of their healing abilities? Honestly, I do love this dungeon. I do wish this scene was voiced, though. I'm not reading it. I'm resting my voice. Actually, I could go check if there's more coffee. If I don't get back in time, it's fine. Gaius von Velza. Chat, it's a tragedy. There's no coffee left. There's no coffee left. There's no coffee. I'm crying. You can't see it because I didn't click the button on my thing to make me appear again. Chat, there's no coffee. Who's gonna bring me coffee? Chat. Yeah, that's tragic. I was thinking of Fantasiaing to a male Viera, but I haven't decided yet. So we're still on the Femro. I don't have a dash. Yeah, we're not moving from this spot. I'm not moving. Exactly. I gotta pay close attention to my intense rotation, right? Oh, he died. We gotta amuse ourselves somehow. I'm gonna get hit by it. I'm gonna get hit by it. Pew. Okay, I gotta win Magitech cart. I'm currently in 3rd place. Yeah. I've done a little bit of custom work on it, but it's like... It's not something I have much experience in, so it's a little overwhelming. I'm in 1st place! Dun 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 dun. I did it, I won. I won Magitech cart. I don't love Vroid because, like, you know, the body type is a little tough to work with. Vroid has one body type, and if you want to fight with it, good luck. I feel that. I recently started antidepressants, so like getting back into stuff has been a little easier for me. I do a lot of sewing and crochet work and such, so... I want to get a crafting macro set up with my DDR pad, and then just like do crafting achievements while I crochet. That's like the goal. It's not been a good year for my hobbies, though. Actually, I was thinking of doing like a sewing stream one of these days. I probably just have like a camera pointing down and all you'd see is my hands. Alright, it's time for the yapper. Oh wait, he doesn't talk, I forgot. It's Red Virgil! We gotta get his ass shot. Thank you. Thank you, Square Enix. I mean, we know what Yoshi P's priorities are. We know the rigs they reuse are on purpose. Yoshi P wants the butt slider as much as the rest of us. I actually got a spindle to start spinning yarn with myself with like a couple months ago, and I just haven't gotten to it. I should really get to that. The problem is dyeing wool is such a hassle. Also, it feels like a waste of spinach to dye yarn. That's true. My project bag's in the other room though. That's tragic. I guess I have enough time to get up and go grab it. Gotta start up the sewing machine. Just I don't have another camera, so I mean technically I have my phone, but my phone's been off for 2.5 weeks. One of the things I'm running into, like I'm trying to make Vroid or X-Wear, is that what it is, or whatever, the clothing stuff with like stuff that I've actually made in real life for my model. Oh no! It is truly Jover. The problem is a lot of what I make is lace stuff. Like I make really lacy clothes for myself. And I don't know how to make that look good on a model. I'm using a lot of hacks to have the slightly larger body type that my model has. There's a lot of hacky fixes that you can't see any of because I've done a good job of fixing it, but the model itself is actually kind of a mess. Okay, I'm not moving. I don't even have TBN, so like... Okay, I'll move a little bit. Even though that damage isn't real. I'm not moving. I don't have a dash. That's a knockback. No thanks. I'll move a little bit. Yay, we skipped the second one! The Ultima weapon is activated and it burns with the power of something, 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 something. Aha! I was the turkey! Me! I was the turkey all along! I don't think anyone has ever understood that reference. One day, someone will get what I mean by that, and I'll have found someone to annoy, I guess. Oh, we're free! Oh, but it always puts your camera there. Sorry, my wife came into the room, so I had to open. What MMO? Oh, is it the Riot MMO? RF Online next. I mean, we have time. I can look up what it says. Netmarble?
Don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful. The interference is getting worse. I don't think the connection will last much.
This sure looks like Mech WoW clone, the 57.
Tell me, for whom do you fight? Do you believe in
What are they looking at? Jeez.
Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit.
This looks
Its faith is an instrument of deception.
generic.
It is not.
Oh, their main website doesn't even have like a page to look at it.
Is to believe in nothing.
Yeah, like it sure looks like a generic tech MMO.
Summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind, which is strange.
And their website sure doesn't really want to show you gameplay of it. So I had to like use image search on start page. It's a mobile game?
Why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well at Cartano and call them down?
I know, I feel like I've seen this game a dozen times, and I played a lot of MMOs.
So long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts.
Yeah.
Everyone.
I don't know, it looks pretty, generic, but... Is it a paid MMO?
Nor is this unknown to your masters, which...
Because, like, if it's free to play, what's the harm in trying it, right?
These false deities. What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Soir, to grovel at their feet?
Like, I've played a lot of games for like a couple of weeks to try them out. Oh, free with pay to win? I've played a lot of anime MMOs, so I have opinions on that. Eden Eternal, Aura Kingdom. Those are the two that come to mind. Knowing this, but a single path is open to the impotent roar, that of false worship, a path which leads to enervation and death. Only a man with power can straightly steer the course of civilization. And in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove itself revelation. Champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. Whatever. I'm not doing more. My throat is so sore from reading MSQ all week. My voice can only go so low. I've actually been trying to work on my lower range, but like it destroys my throat. I mean, my streamer voice is like half an octave lower than my speaking voice, but that's just because I have to like make sure that my mic can pick it up. I'm not moving. I moved a little bit, I lied. I don't feel like moving. I shirked the healer, did it work? No. Oh wait, that was grit. I just turned off grit. I thought that was shirk. I wasn't paying much attention. Yay! Oh, hang on, I was capped on Poetics. That's not so yay. Oh my god, leveling is DPS in need. Alright, let's do alliance raids, right? That'll go well as a tank. I guess we'll do normal. Hang on. How are we on? This is stinky. How could I make that mistake? Take care! Good to see ya. I guess we'll do high-level dungeons. Wait, did you get one upgrade at least? We definitely messed things up a little. Actually, how much was the other thing? Given that we keep going to Solution 9, I should really set my home point in Solution 9. I have pot stuff. Oh, there we go. What do we got? DPS. Ready up, DPS. Ichinos. Oh, I don't remember this one at all. Oh, I don't have grid on. Any cooldowns up? Oh, but I have Darkest Night. I have the Big Dead. My living dead! Oh, right. There we go. I kind of like this, like, continuity with, Oh, this is the... My bad. The continuity with the original dungeon, where this is the last boss. Oh, we can just single target. Oh yeah, I needed to dump my poetics, I forgot. Uh-oh, controller unplugged. Comfy cozy. Espresso. Oh, this is the Siri boss. I gotta go dump my poetics after this. Tomb Raider. Are they allowed to say that? Isn't that copyright? Oh, we love the 3 mobs and then a wall. I think we do have to kill them all. Yeah. Yeah. Dun 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 dun. We'll call him the first timer. Alright, how much do I have? 200. Okay. We've almost recovered from our error. Also do trials roulette? No. I guess we'll jump into a leveling roulette. This is such a funny. Oh, wait. There we go. All right, where are we at? It's the vault. I don't have stance on. I'm just trying to put my watering on the hotbar. It's important. What's it called in here? I don't know how to explain to them that I use Living Dead more than that. Oh, you're welcome to announce my stream if you haven't, love.
I'll cut you to pieces!
He'll cut you to pieces. Down, 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 down.
I will not yield to you! I have the power! Down with you!
True, bestie.
Down with you!
Bow, 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 bow. Remember them. What are you healing? Like, what is this person healing? What was that? Oh my god, they're casting Cure 1. They don't know. I'll be nice. I'll be nice. There might be a Warcraft player. Oh, wait. Cutscenes? No cutscenes. No cutscenes means, they might be a Warcraft player. I mean, they're casting attacks, so... Ow, my eye. Oh my eye. Oh my eye. Ow, my eye.
And now the final cut.
So true, bestie.
This shall be a mercy.
This should be a mercy.
You disgust me. Sickness must be purged.
So true, bestie.
Be gone with you.
Oh, the chains weren't on me.
Sickness must be purged.
What's the Medica 2 for? Oh, did the bard get bled? The bard got bled. Cozy. Okay. Do I have enough to fix my mistake? No. Yes. Yes, I can fix my mistake. Okay, chat. We're good. Kind of. Ish. Hi, Toddy. How you doing? Let's go. Okay, we can finally fix our mistake, chat. Okay. How many do we need for the, How much are we gonna have to run the Clidium today? No, that's not what I want. Okay, I need 3. The Clidium gives 80. I need duty support just so I get all of the gear. Alright, chat. We gotta go to the Clidium. The Clidium has begun. I don't have the... Oh no, I did have grid on.
You'll not escape
I never summoned to Steam. Now they're gonna 100% heal me so that Living Dead doesn't pop, right? Okay, we got Living Dead to go off with the duty support. Usually, the duty support simply refuses to let the Dark Knight die. Which is kind of how Dark Knight's invincibility works. They have to die.
You underestimate me. I have you.
You're a sight for sore
And
eyes.
there's Julius.
Let's give them a show.
Hold still.
Please ban Doug Trio. I say as someone who doesn't really play ADV. Also, my ping appears to have stabilized, but I'm still missing the double weaves because of my skill speed.
If I may.
Oh, you may, Graha, you may.
Appreciate the help. We'll handle things from here. Take care of the Fisher.
So true, Julius. Man, Julius is genuinely, like, one of the more interesting Endwalker characters. Rude?
Are you all right?
Oh, not quite. The problem with doing this on not duty support is that I'm here for gear. And I have to roll on the gear. I still make espresso. Oh, there's a Ring of Fending. That might be an upgrade. I don't have MP. I don't have MP, chat.
You underestimate me.
You'll not escape this!
Will they let me die? I don't think I can die. They're too tanky. Yeah. Also, no, they absolutely will not let me die. The moment I pop Living Dead, everything in its life starts healing me. Also, I will once again comment on the fact that I love the scenery here. We're getting all of the fending gear as well.
Are you all right?
I will always really love that Dark Knight's reason for getting the most powerful mitigation in the world, in the fucking, of all of the tank jobs, is because it's literally just the power of love. Also, hi, Gaby. Sorry, we're in I fucked up zone. And I didn't read. We get to see Chort again! Chat, we get to see Chort again. I hadn't even considered. It's short! He is the optimal body type. Not gonna do the mechanic, not into it. Oh, but it's force. You can't... Okay, you just hit knockback. I thought it was like maybe slow before. Body weight exorcism. Genuinely optimal body type. Why'd I use that? Stop it. I'll murder you, Graha. I'll do it. Goodbye, Chort. Unfortunately, Chort died on the source, which means he's dead. Like, he is actually dead. Because the eternal wheel of being revived is a property of the void, not the void sen. Will they let me die? No, I was almost... Literally, look at that! Living Dead falls off right as they let me die. Oh my god. I'm eating pasta for that. I'm so mad. Also, fun fact. All of your deaths are actually canon with in-game explanations for your deaths. Anytime you die or fall in battle, that's just the echo. It's a vision of your own death that could have happened. Oh, I guess I missed one. Hello? They were right there? Question? I guess I should have used Living Dead. Like, I know that I missed one, but, like, did that really delay them that much? I guess it must have. That's funny.
If I may.
Oblation. Could we kill one of them? Thank you. Alright. Now we enter the Clidium. Which is not actually how that works, but etc. I've made enough jokes. At this point. My joke quota is over. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh no, I'm gonna die! Let's go! We actually got to use our invincibility. Also, Alphino is like the worst sage ever. Like, where's Cardion? Oh no, there it is. Is that Cardion? Oops, oops. No. That's Torocol. Yeah, no, he just doesn't use Cardion. Oh, nice. I have a lot of uploads to the Internet Archive. Which I also can't talk about here.
Welcome to my domain, mortals.
It's all 100% legal. A Dom Pina?
Take form and serve. Carry out my will.
I expected them all to happen at once, but that's later. Also, we like instantly... I mean, I was just making a joke.
Are you alright?
It's a court summons. I mean, it's not just US legal, it also exists in Canadian legal systems.
Time to pull the string.
This is where Emma gets suddenly reminded that I studied law for a while. Yeah. It's where you have to, like, speak. Sorry, Graha. Shouldn't have been my husband. Oh, That's okay, it's just 2 Vuln stacks. Oh, 3 Vuln stacks. We're fine. We're fine. Does this kill me? No. I have to pay like the tiniest bit of attention because we have Vuln stacks.
Time to pull the string.
That's not the raid wide. Alright, that's the first Clidium clear. So this is an upgrade. What's our item level look like? 754. We need 755. Alright, we gotta go back in. Back into the Clidium.
If I may?
Did my global cooldown change again?
You'll not escape this!
You underestimate me.
I feel like it changed again. Yeah, we're at 2.47. No! No! Cursed by skill speed. I love that skill speed is often a bad stat. Any other game, attacking faster would be
You're
good
a
for
sight
you.
for sore eyes.
I mean, there is a 2.46 build for...
I have you now.
Yeah, but I can't use the 2.46 build because, ping. It is, I think, technically optimal. But, like, 0.1% optimal.
If I may? Are you all right?
I should probably use a mitt.
If I may?
You know, I was so prepared to make jokes about the Clidium today, but now that I'm having to grind here, it feels less funny to me.
Appreciate the help. We'll handle things from here. Take care of the
I kind of want to just go do the trial. That's so rude.
Are you all right?
I'm sure this works if I, like... Yeah! We just dodged the whole mechanic. Also, yesterday someone suggested that I do a hand cam because they were a keyboard player and they can't possibly imagine how I do rotations on thing. And I'm thinking about it.
If I may, are you all right?
Though it's not really like anything particularly impressive. Like, oh, I was out of range.
You'll not escape this!
I can get one more in. Here? Man! I mean, if this drops one piece of gear... No. If it dropped one piece of gear, we would be free from the Clidium. To the Clidium! So true, Elf. No, so true. You can't see the little green text because my face is over it, but... Gear. Now. I mean, it is gear, but it's not fending gear.
You underestimate me.
No, you healed me! I thought for sure by, like, leaving one mob on them, they would, like, let me get Living Dead off, but no.
You underestimate me. I have you now.
I love that one of the fucking AoEs is making, like, a chicken noise.
You underestimate me.
You can't deny it now, chat. Oh, we get to see Tort again! Never mind. Having to farm gear in a level cap dungeon. And it's all literally happening because I didn't read the number of things required for a thing. My counting is so off on global cooldowns. I'm like, oh, it's like 15 GCDs away, and then it's actually 14, or then it's actually 16 rather. Hello, Chort. How are you doing today? How's my favorite Sfumbly man? I love the commentary, because you get a little bit of a commentary from it, from the duty supports. And when LSA's comment when it uses the wheel thing is, what the fuck? I mean, she says, what in the hells? I mean, they say fuck in Arcadion because of the rating increase for 7.5. And of course, like, Vamp Fatale, I showed you Vamp Fatale's song. Vamp Fatale's song is, shall we say, unsubtle. Oh, I just wanted to get hit by the vomit, sure. It's short, you gotta let him have it. I mean, we already know that they've said that it's gonna let them make the game clearer. Which, given, like, the rating... not rating team. The dev team is super, super queer, so... I know that a lot of the rating team has wanted the rating to go up for a while. Because, like, the ratings board actually heavily impacted Shadowbringers. Which, maybe that's a good thing for you in particular, Emma, because Shadowbringers was meant to have a lot of body horror in it. It still has some body horror in it, but it was meant to be a lot more graphic. I don't think it has anything that's gonna be too bad for you. Because the most graphic it gets is in, like, one of the very early cutscenes, and then it never goes back there again.
You're not
It basically obfuscates all future occasions of it. I mean, you've seen me running some of the Shadowbringers dungeons, right? With the little feathery eggs. It uses those to obfuscate it after a point. And by after a point, I mean basically immediately. Yeah. Yeah, those feather eggs are what it does instead of the body horror. But originally, they wanted to show what happened with them. Which I personally would have preferred, but I know a lot of people who would have had issues with that, so. Definitely for the best, so more people can enjoy the story. But yeah, their original vision for the Sin Eaters was a lot more gruesome. And the rating board was basically like, no, you can't put that in a game with this rating. There's an interview somewhere where it's just like, they went, like, not only did they go too far, but there was like a comment of something like, maybe it would have had to like, raise the rating to the highest rating with their original vision. Which, like, I would kind of want to see that concept art if it still exists. If that's true. But I can't actually find the actual interview where they say that. So I don't know if that's just, like, something someone made up. Yeah, my source says that I made it the fuck up. It's very possible. But I do know that at least something to do with the ratings board did actually happen. Because that was in a live letter that I watched. Or was it a Q&A? I definitely saw it said, so... So true, bestie. Oh. I got vulned. No, I didn't get vulned. Yay! Oh, let's only kill Graha. He deserves it, he's pretty. No thanks, buddy. Yeah. I guess he wasn't talking to me, he was talking to the Scribblies. Oh, I just want to evolve, just for fun. Hey, Graha. Fix a little safety. Oh. A bone for good luck. All I need is one piece of gear and I can go do, Animo. Anything. Any upgrade. And we're free of the Clidium. Casting. How much? Mathematics. Okay. Once more into the Clidium. Unless... No, it's not enough. It's also not enough. Once more unto the Clidium. All we need is one piece of gear, chat. One piece of gear. Wait, did I ever check if I had a better ring? Speaking of just one piece. Okay, let's go to the Unmaking. Nice glam. That's not a glam, they switch classes. I can eat my pasta now, finally. I'm gonna eat my pasta while we're in queue chat. And finish my espresso. Oh, well. That didn't really work out. Alright, we're back on the MSQ. Gotta get ready. Gotta get my hello ready. Oh, I mean, I'm on Primal, so it might be an Oli instead, which is just Spanish for hello.
Me shall quake before the silken dark. Be still.
Yep.
Accept your downfall.
Oh.
Doth the yawning rift not tempt you? The void consumes. Naught will endure.
Base change?
Neither past nor future.
Ads phase or something?
I've breached the darkness. Let the light guide you.
You must break free.
Oh, it's a DPS check. This is a cool trial.
The underlings are no more. Now to deal with NOO.
Life and death rendered meaningless.
Light, protect us.
Oh my god.
I will not yield my domain. Such is the power of the void.
What do we do? Oh, I see.
The void shall never cease to be. My power is absolute. The void's power is mine to wield. boundaries cease to be. Behold the truth of this world!
Almagest? Oh. Goodbye, Picto.
Accept your downfall.
Oh, they died.
Not tempt you. Be still. Perish. Doth the yawning rift not tempt you? Be still. And thus did all boundaries cease to be.
Yay, I kept the Picto alive.
The Void's power is mine to wield. Perish. Behold the truth of this world!
Yay!
They must be sealed away.
That was fun. We continue eating, Simon. No, come back. I have to calm you. I have to calm you. Dreamer is eating. Streamer has now finished its food.
I'm glad you came. We would have struggled to face
Oh!
Enuo alone. I presume you journeyed here to prevent more void scent from passing through the gate.
With Enuo defeated, there are none left in this realm who pose a serious threat. I dare say the problem is resolved.
So true, Jolbez. It's pronounced like GIF.
Cause for alarm indeed. Tell us more.
It's the solstice.
So the breach wasn't limited to the Void Gate, for better or worse. Precious little has changed in the 13th since Zeromus fell. Have you noticed anything unusual?
I know not the reason events have unfolded this way, but there is, perhaps, an explanation as to why the Void Gate and the fissures opened.
Is it them connecting the 1st and 13th?
Here, in my domain, even the slightest change is keenly felt. When the gate opened, I sensed not the workings of some external force. Rather, it felt as if the barrier between our worlds was weakening naturally, moment by moment, until the two came to meet.
Solstice.
And you think this weakening could be happening elsewhere?
'Tis a possibility.
What of Razatan and Garlemald? Eulus took mercy upon the interloper. Whether Void Scent or Garlean, we all share the same longing for home. Should we meet, I will gladly offer them aid. Please tell Eulus as much. Wait, how exactly did you get here? No mortal could traverse the Void Gate and
The
its
key.
tunnels.
We just kind of forgot about the key.
And this path of yours is still there. I cannot see it.
Yeah, it's only for us.
Nor does it reveal itself to me. Perhaps the path serves only the key bearer.
So it is not a means to travel freely back and forth. A pity. I would have liked to see my friends again.
I love Zero. What a good character. Right, it's Latin, so it's Euless. Oh, I got so into it. I sometimes wonder what the Void would be like if culinary traditions flourished here once more. Whether it would suffice to break the cycle of mutual consumption. A heartening thought, if nothing else. Euless has been added to the unending code. Okay, chat, I'm gonna go to this dimension quickly. We're gonna continue with the MSQ. Chat, literally stepping out of the office, all I can smell is the smoke outside. What a miserable day. Oops. Nothing happened. Nothing weird happened. I would never do anything weird. Let me put my headphones back on. And let's get to it. Until our battle earlier, I hadn't called upon darkness in some time. In truth, I find light a better fit these days. Ever since you left, we've been roaming the void in search of individuals who would join our cause. Although we lingered to the Red Moon after sensing Anua's presence, rarely do we linger in a single location. However, if the interloper you spoke of does intend to seek me out, it might be wise to return to my domain. Why don't you join us? With Enua defeated, the source should be in no imminent danger. Let's go, we get to go back to Zero's domain. Good. We'll wait for you by the crater. I presume you remember traveling by Nisrosh. Once we reach the surface, the creature will convey us to my domain. There's a teleporter situated between here and the center of the moon. I used it to travel to the surface in days long past, though I seldom had need once my generals were in place. Igayorim... Wait. Oh yeah, the Ashion who tricked him into causing the Flood of Darkness. Halo, the Servant of Light. Ironic that we now use it to seeking to restore light to the void. Ah, forgive my idle reminiscences. 'Tis time we made our descent. Yay! It's been so long. Though it's not always so, many who live here now have chosen to do so because they support the cause. Indeed, if our numbers continue to grow, we may require more territory. Thankfully, we were able to harness the residual ether from Barbaricia's domain. Those reserves will enable we expand mine as the need arises. Right, we'd best prepare for our potential guest. Join me in my abode when you're ready. There are many in this domain who still fear me. I shall remain here to avoid needless provocation. That must be Golbez. I would gladly consume his ether if I stood the slightest chance of not being gobbled up first. Ever since she brought you to this domain, our numbers have swelled. We grow tired of conflict. Oh? What about... Siriato! Golbez is even stronger than Barbarici was. I thought it best to keep out of his way. That said, Farfarello tells me Golbez isn't so frightening these days. Perhaps he absorbed the will of someone less terrifying. Yeah. Well, I appear to have made a complete recovery after the ignominy of starving to death. Maybe my fellow boys in here can be trusted. Yeah, no, that would be cool. But we can't have that. We can't have nice things. Oh, Emma, there's a cool character here you'll recognize. So this Voidsent. You fought this Voidsent already, Emma. Do you remember 1,000 Mods of Totorak with the boss at the end? This is him. How are you faring, mortal? I've been trained to alter my form just like Zero. I'll be the very essence of beauty, just you wait and see. Yeah, that's him. You find out the backstory. Oh, there goes my mouse. You find out the backstory of that, and it's just like, oh, he got summoned to someone's fucking bed for like horny reasons, and he was very upset, and that's why he like was doing the shit he was doing, because he was very upset. Zero is amazing. Truly, Golbez is equal in every sense. Leave me be. I waited an eternity for Zeromas to save this world, but my faith was misplaced. In the end, it was Zero who brought us hope. She's the reason I keep coming back here day after day. No longer will I partake of the ether of other beings, not even if I shrivel and starve. Yeah, like, it's just a mishmash of stuff. Is there anyone over here? No. FF really cared about the worlds. I imagine you remember these. The transmitters we used to receive light from the first. If memory serves, they work by channeling excess ether left in the wake of the flood into the crystal tower. Using the tower's cross-rift travel capabilities, light is then conveyed into the 13th and into these devices. I have a mind to use them now, but they'll need to be set in an elevated location. Your assistance would be greatly appreciated. Yeah. As much as I hate the TMNT set, at least, like, you can tell where it exists. And considering the Final Fantasy set had 14 worlds to, like, show off, New York block is a cursed thing. So what happens with the ether transmitter?
Upon activation, these transmitters will shine with light from beyond, sent courtesy of our ever-watchful friends. They will serve as beacons in the dark for those that would seek me out.
It's Malphus!
Immortal Nullis. I did not expect to see you here.
I am Zero, and this is my domain. 'Tis a safe haven for those who abhor conflict. Among those gathered here, many aspire to restore this world to how it once was.
Such a thing is possible.
Indeed. Though how long the endeavor will take, I cannot say. But for those of us abandoned by death itself, what do we have but time to try?
Very well. This light is ample proof your comrades spoke true. However long it takes to restore our world, you shall have my aid.
And you shall have mine.
The seeing Ulysses' intervention has helped forge a new bond. Thank you for bringing word to me. I gather you'll head home sooner rather than later. Aww. Then let us return to the Red Moon. I'm sure you won't begrudge me a proper farewell. I hope we get a full Void expansion. That would make me really
Would
happy.
you deliver a message to Euless for me? Tell him that we're making progress towards rebuilding our home. And
Enuo's Memoria will be safe here. The crystal containing Zeromus has been passed on to our allies in the First. If Enuo's Memoria might serve them in restoring their world, we shall likewise consider its transfer.
how much simpler it would be to aid one another in our respective fights, were it not for these boundaries between us.
Unite the stars!
Safe travels, my friend. We take comfort in the knowledge that you're out there fighting too, wherever you may be.
Oops.
No luck, I'm afraid. It appears she's not in Mare Lamentorum.
Wait. Is that?
He's so tiny.
Gods, you had us worried. You suddenly disappeared. We didn't know what to think.
Shortly after you vanished, the Void-sent incursion abruptly ended. We surmised you had a hand in that, but never did it cross our minds that you were fighting alongside Zero and Golbez.
This golden path you said you traversed wasn't visible to us either. Nor did we hear a voice. Ethos. Might this be the key's true name?
While many mysteries remain, for now, I am glad to learn the state of affairs in the 13th. Golbez's suspicion that the barrier twixt worlds has begun to weaken. 'Twould certainly explain the surge in fissures manifesting in the source.
Yet what could be behind such a phenomenon?
The solstice. Oh look, it's her! It's Helmroot!
And who might you be? Not her Void-sent, I'd wager.
Greetings.
Ashium.
I am Helmroot of the Asians. We are your sworn foes, I know. But on this occasion, will you not put away your arms? I wish only to talk.
Thank you for affording me a chance.
Bereft of the Unsundered, we were under the impression you and yours no longer had cause to continue your activities. That you should reveal yourself at this juncture. I assume you are the one who bestowed Calyx with the knowledge of summoning and the reflections.
Yes, that is correct.
Was it necessary to reveal my present form as well?
Calyx. So he succeeded in transferring his memories after all.
Be at ease. Even were I to occupy a combat-oriented vessel, I would not have the ability to defeat you. You destroyed my plan, my life's work. I have naught to replace it, nor will I ever regain what I once had.
If you wish to speak, Halmarut, will you not tell us what it is that you hope to accomplish?
As you know, our star Aetheris was sundered into 4 and 10 shards in the time of the Ancients. As the will of the star, Hydaelyn perpetuated this unnatural division for millennia.
The 9th? The 4th? Wait, no, the blue is probably the 4th. Would the green be the 9th? Or would the yellow be the 9th? But purple is the color of lightning. 1, 2, 3, 4... So, no, the yellow would be light. Or is this just being a little vague? Because I don't see one that I think would... Unless the dark blue is the... Because it would be in order. It would be in order. It would be in order. Right? So the green would be lightning. Wait, but wouldn't there be the 11th there as well? I guess it's just random.
And in the wake of her passing, nature has begun to reassert itself. As a wound knits itself together, the star seeks to become whole once more. Yes, it seeks to rejoin with all of its shards. Unlike the one we Ascians attempted to orchestrate, however, the star's rejoining will afford mankind no special treatment.
It will eradicate all life.
All life and matter will be condensed into a single whole, and remade for a new beginning. A complete rebirth. Aetheris will return to the way it once was. Hundreds of millions of years past. To a quiet and peaceful time. Long before the light of mankind was kindled.
Supposing for a moment we believe you, how can you possibly know all this?
It is an inevitability that I have foreseen since time immemorial. A future that awaits should creation be freed from the influence of Hydaelyn and Zodiac.
This would be why the Ascians couldn't just destroy Hydaelyn. It would have been way easier for them to cause the rejoinings and calamities if Hydaelyn weren't there. This is why they could not actually destroy Hydaelyn. Which is like the biggest little plot issue there was. Where it's just like, is Hydaelyn just too strong for them? No, no, no. Destroying Hydaelyn would have destroyed the star.
The star is tolerant to life. It holds no grudges, and neither rages nor weeps for being sundered. Yet by the same token, it is indifferent to life's survival. No amount of devastation and death can compel it to stop the wheels of creation from turning. The earth shakes, and mountains spew fire. Floods wash away the fruits of labor, and icy winds freeze and starve. Countless perish as nature runs its course. So many seeds of life have already been lost, yet in spite of this, people continue to believe that the morrow will come. But it will not. For nothing lies beyond the solstice, when all creation is reunited. When that day comes, every last trace of mankind shall be erased. I cherish man's journey. Despite losing his innocence and being made to live with suffering, he has forged ever onward. Strong, even as he is weak, his is a proud tale in the history of the star. 'Twould be a shame for that tale to end. For all to wither and die, when some might yet survive. Would you not agree?
If a natural rejoining doth lead unto the solstice, then thine intent is to preemptively rejoin the worlds.
Correct. It was for this very purpose that Halmarut recruited suitable collaborators from the Reflections.
The Winterers.
Individuals like me, who would willingly doom another world in order to fulfill their aspirations. The Winterers, we are called. And if you and yours seek to protect all life, then sooner or later you shall have to contend with us.
Even if everything you claim is true, what you've done, Calyx, it's unforgivable!
I do not ask that you be pragmatic, nor do I seek your approval. Given your familiarity with other reflections, 'tis only natural that you are averse to our methods. But there is one irrefutable fact that you must understand. Should we take no action at all, the solstice will come, and no one will be left alive. No one. Of course, should it serve to satisfy your ambition, you are welcome to deal with the reflections as you deem fit.
So we've killed gods. We've killed all of these things. What's the next villain? Nothing. It's nature. Xenos?
Like the pariah and wanderer who satisfied his own when he brought the star to the brink of ruin to face you.
Is Xenos alive?
Wait!
Is Xenos alive? No, it's an illusion. There you are. One moment you were standing before me, and the next you'd vanished into thin air. Thanks to you all the void scent have been eradicated and the gate lies sealed once more. There's been nary a peep from the crater. But I can't help but notice none of you seem to share my enthusiasm. Is something wrong? The star seeks to become whole. But that's preposterous. As far as I'm aware, Heidelin made no mention of a natural rejoining. I have to consult the records to be certain, but not before thanking you for dispatching the void scent so handily. You well and truly saved the day. The implications of the solstice and the winter schemes, as well as our approach moving forward, will take time to consider. To that end, I believe we should gather and speak in person. And by we, I mean all our fellow scientists. For a change of pace, why don't we convene at the Rising Stones? I'm sure Tataru and the others would be happy to meet us there. A fine idea. In many ways, our return is long overdue. No doubt we could all use some respite after Garlemald, but I trust there are no objections. Are we going to see Hoary Boulder? To settle, then, to the Rising Stones. Are we going to see Hoary Boulder? When was the last time we saw Hoary Boulder? Nary a thing has changed since we last gathered here. No doubt Tataru is chiefly responsible for the prevailing state of tidiness. Speaking of whom, she and a great many of our comrades are en route. Let us wait for them a while longer. Are we going to see Hoary Boulder? Are we going to see the B team?
Long it hath been since last we gathered here. Though our order's dissolution was indeed in name only, thereafter we did largely operate independent of one another.
Not really that true.
All of which is to say, full glad am I to stand in such esteemed company once more.
Apologies for our delay.
It is! Let's go. The whole B team is here.
We're reporting for duty, as bid.
This is everyone that we could round up on short notice. The others are still en route. Estinian alone we weren't able to make contact with, but we're working on it.
No doubt his link pearl is buried at the bottom of his bag.
Oh, Estinian.
He'll turn up when we least expect it.
I mean, we saw him in the Evergold trailer, so...
As much as I'd like to savor our reunion, Tataru tells us there have been developments. Will you apprise us of the details?
Well, just so you know, the end of all life, again. It happens.
The Winterers and the Solstice.
The veracity of Halmarut's claims remains unclear. Yet it cannot be denied that, in his bid to convert the living into endless, Calix was privy to knowledge of the reflections and more.
And the Winterers are formed of others, like him.
In light of the recent Void Scent incursions, I believe it would be wise to treat the Solstice as a genuine threat.
So there's someone on the Void as well, and probably someone on the First.
The problem is how to deal with it.
Both the Source and the Reflections are home to irreplaceable life. I would protect them all if I could. But if doing so means ushering in complete annihilation, then what can we possibly do? I wonder, was Hydaelyn aware of the solstice?
She had to be. If she was stopping it.
Given that we had no knowledge of it when you journeyed to Elpis, you couldn't have warned Venar. So it is entirely possible she was unaware. But in the course of sustaining the Sundered Star, she may have glimpsed this eventuality.
Yeah.
So she believed that we could overcome this trial as well. Or rather, that the choice was ours to make.
Yep.
Whichever it may be, it is we who must find the answer. We who live in the here and now.
Perhaps we could take a recess? Oh, I dare say everyone could use a rest.
Indeed. We have ample food for thought, and it would be good to catch each other up.
Ere I forget, Heron, I believe you should keep the key, Ethos, in your possession. After all, it seems that is one mystery I am not destined to unravel.
Alrighty. Ochre Boulder 2, Coltonet, FME. This latest development is indeed a shock, but I am heartened to see not a single face clouded with despair. I helped repel the Void Set incursion in Lapis Minalis. Fighting off fiend-controlled Galate is something I won't rush to relive, but it was nonetheless good training. Coltonet and I had remained in Corvos to monitor the situation among the Garleans of the Corvosi. Though seldom smooth sailing, in time the region settled and we were able to return. I understand the Garlean community has made great strides in improving relations with other people. Hearing that, I feel a renewed zeal for resolving the issues in Corvos. Then perhaps you'd like to hear more about the Garleans' accomplishments for me and the twins. It might stoke that fire even hotter. Don't worry about me. I'm sure you've plenty to discuss with all these old faces. It was by no means an easy decision, but as the Solstice is now our paramount concern, Elsa and I have opted to formally withdraw from our efforts in Garlemald. After all, anything we can do to protect our world will also serve to keep the Garleans safe. Euless and his comrades are already working towards a brighter future of their own accord. Honestly, I'm more worried about us. It's so difficult to see the path ahead, but hopefully we can get through this and return to Garlemald with our heads held high one day. Indeed. In the meantime, let us prepare a letter for Euless and the community. We mustn't let despair stay our hand. Kotaru is ever the considerate facilitator. Grateful am I to refrain from weighty discussions and simply converse with old friends. After Yuri, Angers, and I went off on our own, we decided to spend some time exploring Jacques Tarral. We never had the chance to visit during the Rite of Succession, you see. We journeyed east through Lozinita before heading up the coast to the frigid northern reaches, where they revere a storied beast of the sea. The excursion only served to reinforce just how diverse Tarral really is. We also met with the Wallachie. Ah, the Blue Mage! Though we had not the time to study their arts at length, we were privy to several intriguing demonstrations. Would that we could have indulged our curiosity further and traveled to yet distant lands. For better or for worse, pragmatism tempered our wanderlust. Suffice it to say, we still have plenty to see of the continent. I should very much like to return, given the chance. Future Tarral expansion. The brothers are reunited, yet a distance between them persists. How cruel fate is to force me to choose. Oh, Aenor, I'd hoped you'd come to your senses, but I see you're still in the throes of withdrawal. Judging by your guise, Clemens, your studies must have been productive. Indeed, I have more or less mastered the fundamental principles of Charlian astrology. At one point, I considered exploring other healing arts, but decided to persevere with more focused training to better leverage my skills on the battlefield. I don't think I'd be much use on a battlefield these days. I can scarcely hold my bull steady, let alone hit a target. So sorely bereft of brotherly ministrations as I am. I knew you still required constant supervision. You two haven't changed in the slightest. Makes me wonder how our colleagues that couldn't join us today are faring. Even after discussing the revelations concerning Calyx, there's a great deal to share. It is difficult to know where to begin. Hearing our comrades' tales reminds me of my efforts to master pictomancy. We've all come so far, striven so hard. Aenor and I were training in Gridania when Voidsend attacked the Twelveswood. Thankfully, we were able to fend them off with the help of the Twin Adders. When I heard the invasion had already spread across the star, I realized the gravity of the situation and ordered a confidential report sent to the other Scions. That's why Tataru was so quickly apprised. Thanks to you, we were able to make haste for Garlemald. While circumstance and duty may keep us apart, we remain bound by common purpose. Indeed, may that purpose continue to guide us now that we stand together once again. It seems everyone has much and more to discuss with one another. Anyway, you're overdue for a proper break. The peace and quiet will help you think. Feel free to make yourself comfortable in Dawn's respite. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bum.
Of course, should it serve to satisfy your ambition, you are welcome to deal with the reflections as you deem fit. Like the pariah and wanderer who satisfied his own when he brought the star to the brink of ruin to face you.
Xenos alive.
I detest evenings such as this. Too bright, too stimulating. The mind distracted by the inconsequential.
Yep, it's Calyx.
You needn't be so wary. I merely come to offer information before my departure. Halmarut and I will soon cross the rift to observe the enactment of another Winter's plan. Our destination is the fourth.
Why is he telling us this? Why is he telling us this?
A world locked in ice, whose lands are blanketed in thick clouds. In order to survive, man has fled to the skies, using great magics to establish new civilizations. I have my own designs I would see realized. Nothing more. Believe me or don't, as you like. For all I know, you lack the means to follow us anyway.
He's telling us because all of his calculations on us are wrong. And this is my prediction. He thinks that because all of his predictions and calculations regarding us are wrong, if one thing can prevent the solstice, because his goal is preservation of humanity. So I imagine the idea of rejoining and erasing people from existence is absolutely abhorrent to Calyx.
What Halmerud said to you earlier. She suggested that dealing with the reflections might satisfy your ambition. But is that truly so? You have seen battles beyond counting, have defeated even the fear of death. Is there some conclusion that you seek, no matter the cost? I will share with you a truth. We Winterers each have an ambition that we wish to fulfill. To that end, we may share information with one another, but we do not necessarily share the same beliefs. Just as you and yours decried my actions, I find those of my fellows objectionable. Be that as it may, it is the culmination of our lives' works that we would bring to the world, fruits born of undying devotion, daring aspiration, and unwavering ideals. No matter how we are reviled, no matter what we must steal, our actions will be vindicated by those who abide in the future we create. In your benevolence, you may seek to save everything and everyone. But once all is consequently consigned to oblivion, your noble deeds will amount to nothing more than folly. For no living soul shall remain to judge them.
Why tell us about the fourth, though? Why tell us about the fourth when... I mean, he did say he finds it objectionable, so... If Shatterstars are doomed to mend, how turns the key to Winter's End? And that's it. That is all of Dawntrail. I am gonna go get water. And then potentially Arcadian. I forgot this wasn't gonna be as long as 7.4 because we actually only have half of the MSQ story already. We get the other half in 7.55. Okay, I am gonna be right back. I require water. Chad, I stepped out of the office and oh my god, the air stinks so bad outside. Holy fuck. Nothing but smoke and pain outside. Okay. So what now? I guess we can go back to the Arcadian, right? Also, let's like glamour this because I can't stand the way it looks. Okay, where is it? Alright, Yana. I believe we have 8 more fights to do. Hey Supreme, you're just the person I wanted to see. Cruiserweight matches have yet to begin, but Nayuni and I have made some breakthroughs in our research about psychonecrosis. Come inside, we'll tell you what we've learned. Before diving into the details, perhaps a refresher is in order. It's a rather complicated affair, after all. You had barely been crowned champion of the light heavyweight division where our sister, Eutrope, challenged you. She was intent on claiming your soul as a means to cure psychonecrosis. The illness appears to affect those who use feral souls to an excessive degree, such as arcadion fighters. We learned from Eutrope that the immortalized, who we thought lived in luxury in the upper levels, are actually dead, taken by the disease. Since that revelation, we've looked for alternate ways to cure psychonecrosis, and we finally have some news to share. So thanks to Naomi, like Eutrope, she has a sense for electric technology. She's learned to do all sorts of things from tinkering on her own. Oh, Yana, don't give her the wrong idea. It's people of Oblivion that we have to thank for her discoveries. I had attempted to access Everkeep's core systems for information on souls, you see. Unsurprisingly, I failed. What's more, an Oblivion member who's monitoring unauthorized access found me. She took me to task, scolding me to never again do something so reckless. When I explained her predicament, however, she kindly shared research data Oblivion had acquired from Origenics. The data was quite difficult to parse, but I managed to find some relevant information. Namely, that the military was well aware of psychonecrosis, having also sought to utilize feral souls. Furthermore, they had developed a method to identify the presence of the affliction. This brings us to our next move. Now that we're privy to this method, we feel that we should use it to diagnose other fighters. They deserve to know if they're ill. I'm glad you agree. I can't sit idly by knowing that they might die. As Matem warned us, the President doesn't take kindly to those who get in his way. He'd be extremely unimpressed if we revealed the secret to those you get to fight, causing their withdrawal. Of course, you're still liable to incur the President's ire by becoming Grand Champion and releasing all the souls in the repository. But we should avoid getting in his crosshairs for as long as we can. That's why I propose we approach only those fighters you've already bested. As they're barred from fighting for a time, it wouldn't have an immediate impact on the championship. There are still risks, however. Every time our fellow fighters use a feral soul, they bring themselves closer to psychonecrosis, including in a match against you. Which is why it's important we tell them the truth as soon as possible, so we can stop that from happening for good. Knowing what the illness has done to Eutrope, it feels nothing less than personal. To begin with, let's reveal the truth to Honey. Despite being rivals, we're actually quite close. Just a moment while I call her. She's busy as I expected, but can spare a moment for us. She's on her way here now. So, what's this about then? I hope it's as urgent as you say it is. My stars, you're serious, aren't you? Could I be afflicted as well? There's a way to diagnose you. Regulators are designed to monitor the state of the wearer's soul. If we connect yours to a terminal, we can confirm whether there are signs of the disease. Please be at ease, Miss Henny. Your soul shows no signs of degradation. Truly? Oh, what a relief. Should never imagine how I might be affected by such a dreadful disease. You're fine too, I suppose. You joined the Arcadion well after I did, after all. Well, I haven't gotten any symptoms yet. Yana was so eager to prove herself, she utilized feral souls numerous times in training. So when I examined her, we found that she's on the threshold of developing the disease. For mercy's sake, Yana! We're forbidden from training with feral souls. And knowing what I know now, I say it's because the President doesn't want us to die too early. It'd be bad for entertainment. At any rate, Neither of us should use Feral Souls again, which means we can't fight in the Arcadion anymore. Alright then, I'll retire. Really? I wasn't expecting you to decide so quickly. While I've graced countless magazine covers and concert stages, I never shined so brightly as when I fought in the ring, it's true. But everything I've done was so that I could bask in the adoration of the people. I couldn't do that if I were dead, now could I? So I'll look out for another avenue to apply my talents, and you can be sure that I'll succeed. After all, I'm Honeybee Lovely, the brightest star in the sky. Now then, I'm scheduled to appear on a broadcast, so I must be on my way. Thanks for the warning, my dears. You're lifesavers. She really is something else, honey. Right, that leaves one other fighter I'd like to inform. The Brute Bomber, who you defeated to become light heavyweight champion. We're not exactly friends, but I won't abandon him either. He's not likely to answer when called, though, so we'll need to visit him at his home in residential radius 911. They just don't let me jump over things. Like, that's illegal. Let me jump. Oops. That's the wrong direction. I really need to finish the Neville. Oh, I guess I can also do the Manderville quests. I do have to do the Manderville quest so that I have that dump for my, my poetics as well. Yes, I guess we'll do Arcadion, then we'll go do Manderville quests. Here we are. Let's hope he's willing to hear us out. Hear me out, chat. You're all so cute, I could eat you up. Oh! Oh my god! They're so tiny! Ew. Ew. Why do they flock only to you? It's hardly fair. Well, these are my kittens. If you don't like it, you can go back to your woman. Rub salt in the wind, will you? You know full well she left me. Come on, little ones, come to me. They're so tiny small! Alright, that man there is Eutropes. I mean, that's the champion of the Cruiserweight division. This poses a problem. We can't reveal the truth with him here. The blazes are you doing here? You want to get your arses kicked? You're Supreme, the Unenhanced Warrior, yes? The Howling Blade at your service. It's a pleasure to meet you, and I hope we have the chance to meet in the ring soon. Lest you wonder, I do not make a habit of wearing a regulator. My parents didn't believe in using them. Yana and her sisters were raised with similar values, as I recall, before adapting it Eutrope's insistence. However, I still use a regulator in battle like every fighter, except you. I didn't know the two of you were friends. Surprised that our abile heel like him and a beloved face like me get along? Truth is, we've known each other since childhood. We just can't seem to be rid of each other. We both couldn't fit into any of the jobs that were introduced to us and got into all manner of mischief together. We would have likely carried on like that if the president of the Ascension Arcadia hadn't come and taken us in. Though it isn't easy being a fighter, we felt like it was our calling. Believe it or not, he used to be so shy that he could hardly form a sentence. But when he became the brute bomber, it was as if he was reborn. Hell, they don't need to know that. Thinking back, we owe everything to the Arcadion, to the president. That we do. Well, I've seen the kittens as I had intended, so I'll take my leave now. They know, 100% they know. Till next time, Supreme. So what do you want? There's something you need to know. Lies. The president would never. I have the results of the examination. I'm afraid his soul already shows signs of psychic necrosis. What? That's nonsense! Ugh. As the soul is eaten away, it loses its connection to the body, leading to bouts of intense dizziness, the early symptoms of the disease. If left unchecked, the body will continue to weaken until... The Arcadian means a lot to you. I know. It means a lot to me, too. But you need to retire. You're already ill. Until we can find a cure, the only way to prevent your condition from worsening is to stop fighting. Enough! I won't listen to any more of your nonsense. Get out of my sight. We've done what we could. It's up to him what he does now. Let's go home. They're so tiny small. They're so tiny small, chat. 1 second, chat. I had to turn on the light. Okay, so Hector didn't know. I think the other one knew. Oh, I didn't make myself visible again. Sorry, chat. I keep trying to use my right hand on my mouse pad, and it doesn't work. I have to wear a glove due to an injury, and yeah, it doesn't work on touch screens or touch pads. Oh look, it's a summoner. Summoners don't have rights. Sorry, Naomi. Not only with Utro, but with Brute Bomber too. We need to find a cure as soon as we can. According to Eutrope, the remedy is an infusion of an extremely dense soul. That's why she targeted you. The data from Orogenic seems to support this. Though it was only a hypothesis, the researchers believe reinforcement from a dense soul could be an effective treatment. But this isn't the solution we seek. We'll find another way. I'll scour an ocean of data if I have to. For all our searching, Eutrope could only find the one cure. Still, something about her actions doesn't sit right with me. Eutrope I know wouldn't think to save herself at the cost of someone else's life. I can't help but feel she's hiding something. Hello? Ah, alright, understood. That was Medem. Cruiserweight matches are ready to begin. He wants us to meet in the green room. Meet him in the green room. Then best of luck with your next match, Miss Supreme, and please be safe. Da-da. I love the little graffiti spifflies. Bing, bing. There's a coffee mug in my way. We've been awaiting your arrival, Supreme. Allow me to show you the green room. Ah, here she is at last! Now the triumph can truly begin. That's better. This trap room was begging for a touch of color. Love your work, by the way. A match with you is sure to be a font of inspiration. We're going to get down, you and I. Oh, yes, we are. As you'll have surmised, they are your rivals in the Cruiserweight division, and I understand you're already acquainted with the champion. Given the situation in the realm, you may have doubts about fighting for entertainment, but it's now most of all that the citizens are in need of diversion to help them forget their cares. I'm counting on you to captivate the audience once more with rousing combat, and make the very walls of the Arcadion shake with excitement. I'm excited. I already know what's coming, and I'm hyped for it. The fighters in this division are characters too, eh? But there's far more to them than their showmanship. As you already know, Cruiserweight fighters utilize more potent feral souls. Their attacks pack a heavier punch, so you'll need to brace yourself and be fully prepared. Ready, are you? Good. Let the Unstoppable Upstart's Cruiserweight campaign begin. Right, let's take a look at your first opponent. The Verdant Reveler, Dancing Green. He's a shameless playboy who loves partying the night away in pubs and clubs. Even his Arcadian bouts, he treats his parties where he's the center of attention. Using the soul of a terrible toad, he gains heightened physical prowess and seemingly incorporates stance moves into combat. Victory will come down to how well you ride the rhythm. Your best bet will be to treat the fight as a party as well. Let yourself go with the flow, you might just be surprised by what follows. Now, then, go and show that party animal you've got moves of your own, and seize your first victory in the Cruiserweight division. One second, chat. Give me 1 second, chat. Yeah, there's something weird going on here that I have to fix. Let me try something. I'm having a technical difficulty that you can't see. Let me see. How's that help? There we go. Okay, I fixed it. You can't see what was going on my end, but suffice it to say, I wouldn't have had to cut stream. Now then, go show that party animal you've got moves of your own, and seize your first victory in the Cruiserweight division. Alright, Dancing Green time. Bow, 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 bow. Oh, let's go. Shall we, chat? Healer. Healer. Healer.
He's young, he's stylish, and he knows all the moves. The soul of the party and the king of the dance floor, Dancing Green.
Got his dogs out.
Are you ready to get down? The Upstart's Cruiserweight campaign begins. Can you keep up with the rhythm?
Oh, I see.
We're just getting started. Keep grooving, baby. Dancing Green is pulling out all the stops with each step. On the dance floor, everyone's a star.
Disco Infernal, huh?
Bask in the spotlight and burn, baby, burn! An invitation to dance. How will the challenger respond? Come on, show me your moves!
Oh. The dodge cues are literally just on the beat.
You're up, dancers!
Oh?
Let's turn up the heat! Try to keep up now! The fever's taken hold! Can the Upstart keep up with Dancing Green?
Left, left, right, right.
Dance like there's no tomorrow!
Oops. Oh. I am super fucked.
Let's finish with style!
Am I dead? No. This fight is good.
Put the crowd to sleep? Back to it, dancers!
Frog Taraj. What is going on?
The challenger rises again! Can they turn this around?
I only have 6 bones, it's fine.
Some electrifying moves.
Oh, and now he's gonna do the...
Bask in the spotlight and burn, baby, burn!
No! Oh, my bones fell off, it's fine. 2, 3, 4.
Is this the end?
It's fine, my bones fell off.
Oh no, that was too much for the challenger.
Oh my god.
Dancers, take it away! Yeah, baby! I feel the fever coming on again! The night's reached a fever pitch! All eyes are on Dancing Green! Dance like there's no tomorrow! Let's finish with style!
Let's go.
Hey, what are you trying to do?
That's silly as fuck.
Come on, show me your moves! We're just getting started! Keep grooving, baby! Bask in the spotlight and burn, baby, burn!
Oh. Oh. Ah! No! Oh my god.
They're back on their feet. Let's see if they can stay standing. Show us some electrifying moves.
Oh, that hit me. Goodbye, machinist. Oh wait, do I not have...
Take it away! Yeah, baby! I feel the fever coming on again! The Knights reached a fever pitch! All eyes are on Dancing Green! Dance like there's no tomorrow!
What a banger normal rate.
Let's finish with style! Hey, what are you trying to do? Put the crowd to sleep? Come on, show me your moves!
Oh, I thought it was the raid Midos. We're almost there.
We're just getting started! Keep grooving, baby!
What a banger normal rate. That was good. I like that.
The match is decided! Victory goes to the challenger!
Now I want to do the savage.
It's all over. Until next time.
That was great. Okay. Wow. Well fought, Supreme. With this victory, you've proven yourself a force to be reckoned with in the Cruiserweight division. Obviously, we take the crit. Okay, I should remember to actually meld my gear. Don't forget to meld your gear, chat. Yeah, like my crit's under 2k. That's not great. Okay. Great then. Let's ride the wave of this momentum towards her next victory. Get it? Get it, chat? They'll never make me meld that skill speed. And here's your next opponent. It's the Pictomancer, right? I love this song. This song bangs. A fighter who lives and breathes art, she uses the ring as her gallery. Sugar Riot. Before coming to the Arcadion, she was a graffiti artist, you see. Most of the graffiti you see in Solution 9 was either by her, or by those imitating her style. By injecting herself with the soul of a deadly pudding, she's able to concoct special pain that can cause actual change to reality, even the ring itself. Her, fighting is a medium for her art, a means of expressing herself. Her imagination is boundless, and you have to take care not to be overwhelmed, staying calm no matter what she throws at you. If you can manage that, you'll surely overcome Sugar Riot, and continue on your way to the top of the Cruiserweight division. Let's go. Right into the fire. I mean, technically... Is my goldsmith high enough for this? Yeah. Imagine not being able to repair your own gear. Chat, how does the alphabet work? Wait. Oh, never mind. I was looking for sit and I couldn't find it. I'm excited for that.
Her studio and reality. She's a rebel with a cause who captivates all with her illusions. Sugar Riot!
Alrighty.
What inspiration will you give me, I wonder?
Welcome to Sugar Riot's Gallery of Glamours!
Oops.
Perhaps I'll draw this.
Oh.
And with a flourish, Sugar Riot brings her work to life.
Those are much larger AoEs than I thought they'd be. What? Oh my god. I don't know what's happening. Here. Oh, I get it.
What's your favorite color? An image comes to me. I hope you like it hot and sandy.
Goodness! The rain has become a desert.
How about a little more sunshine? When I think desert, I think of these prickly fellows.
Oh.
Watch out! It's a veritable storm of needles. Oh no! That was too much for the Challenger!
There's something missing. Oh, I know.
Quicksand? Oh, you don't want to get caught in there.
Oh. It's right underneath her and I missed it.
What's your favorite color? When you can't decide on one thing.
Oh no.
What do you think of this?
Oh, I was really in it? Okay, never mind. It didn't count.
What do you say to a refreshing riverscape?
I definitely kept that DPS alive.
A crystal clear river! How charming! The Challenger's down! Is this the end?
This is no good. It needs a touch of thunder, a dash of downpour.
A thunderstorm has turned the waters muddy! How frightening!
I have it. Some destruction to facilitate deconstruction.
A massive raging storm! I hope you brought your parasols.
No! No! That did more damage than I thought it would. Oh. A lot more than I thought it would.
When you can't decide on one thing. What do you think of this?
Wow. Good fight.
What inspiration will you give me, I wonder?
Welcome to Sugar Riot's Gallery of Glamours!
Perhaps I'll draw this.
And with a flourish, Sugar Riot brings her work to life. That's square!
Damn.
Will the challenger be all right?
What's your favorite color? An image comes to me. I hope you like it hot and sandy.
Goodness, the rain has become a desert.
How about a little more sunshine? When I think desert, I think of these prickly fellows.
Watch out! It's a veritable storm of needles.
Keeping an eye out for anyone that I need to shield. Oh. I guess me.
Oh, I know.
Quicksand? Oh, you don't want to get caught in that.
Okay.
What's your favorite color? When you can't decide on one thing. What do you think of this?
Here.
What do you say to a refreshing riverscape?
A crystal clear river! How charming!
This is no good. It needs a touch of thunder, a dash of downpour.
I'm a little worried about that Pictomancer.
A thunderstorm has turned the waters muddy! How frightening!
I have it. Some destruction to facilitate deconstruction.
Where? There.
A massive raging storm! I hate you with your parasols.
Ah, oh, didn't even come close to saving them.
They can stay standing. The challenger rises again. Can they turn
Okay.
this around?
When you can't decide on one thing. What do you think of this?
Ah. GG's.
The match is decided! Victory goes to the challenger.
Okay, second set of floors has been pretty good fight-wise.
It's all over. Until next time.
Ah, I can't see my keyboard. Oh my god, what a good fight. I love that. Well done, Supreme. I knew you could do it. Your next match will be against the Cruiserweight Champion himself. But seeing as we have a bit of time, there's something I'd like to tend to first. I want to tell Dancing Green and Sugar Riot about psychodacrosis and see if they've developed any symptoms. We have to save them too if we can. I borrowed Naomi's terminal, so we'll perform the examination here in this room. Rest assured I've already checked for listening devices. The two should be here any moment now. So, what's this about, baby? Are we having a party here? If that's the case, I'll excuse myself. I'm rather keen to give form to the inspiration you've given me. While I'm relieved to say you haven't manifested the disease yet, you're both dangerously close to doing so. Just one more feral soul injection could push you beyond the brink. It would be wise to stop fighting the Arcadion. Whoa, talk about a downer, baby. It's all very sudden, and I struggle to accept it. For both you and Honey Bee to retire, there must be truth to your words. It's no easy thing to retire, I know. But for your own safety, I ask that you give it careful consideration. I've made up my mind. I'll retire. This doesn't leave the room. But I've always struggled to play the part of Dancing Green. To maintain the persona of a party animal, I've had to spend night after night out on the town. When I'm not doing that, I'm practicing dance in the studio. It's utterly exhausting. Soul-crushing. I pushed through it all because I didn't want to disappoint the fans, but this revelation sets me free. Dancing used to be my passion. Perhaps I can learn to love it again. I always thought you were a genuine party animal living only to revel. To think that it was actually a burden on your shoulders. The ring has been my precious studio. It's saddening to think that I won't be able to step into it again. But it was on the streets that I started plying my craft, and this revelation might be a sign telling me to go back to my roots. So I'll do just that. I'll go back to a time when the whole city was my studio, and its walls my canvas. Truth be told, seeing you fight without a feral soul helped me realize that maybe it's alright just to be myself. I'm relieved. Thank you for listening. Well, we'd rather not die, of course, and it's you we have to thank for warning us. We're liable to attract suspicion if we stay here too long. We'll discuss when to break the news to management at a later time. Yay, we're saving people from soul cancer. Thankfully, those two have other places to employ their talents, just like Honey. To Brute Bomber and Howling Blade, however, the Arcadion is everything. It isn't easy for them to retire. This I know better than most. But it's a matter of life and death. We could use more direct hit rate materia. In any case, our priority for now is to win the title match. Let's return to the gym and prepare. Yeah. Itchy nose. That's the wrong direction. Do I have enough of the spit, please? Or are they? I potentially do. I don't think they'll actually be upgrades, though. Naomi will be relieved to hear that both Dancing Green and Sugar Riot plan to retire. Come on, let's share the good news. Thank goodness you're here. We have an emergency. Look at this. Hand over all the feral souls you've got. This is unbelievable, folks. Just when we thought the Brute Bomber couldn't sink any lower, it seems he now intends to use unregulated feral souls, and several of them at once besides. The madman's going to turn himself into an abomination. This is a violation of the rules. You'll be banned for this. Shut your bloody trap and get out of my way. Oh wow, they fucking hunted him. It's like Daxio in A Realm Reborn. Hey, Unstoppable Upstart, if you're watching this, come and find me at the demolition site on the 8th level. We're going to fight again, and this time I'm going to destroy you. You hear me? I'm going to destroy you. I thought it would destroy me. That idiot, instead of listening to us, he goes and does this? It is just a wrestling promo, yeah. The general public is unaware, but the doping tonic the Brute Bomber imbibes during his matches is actually a harmless prop he uses as part of his ring persona. That's why his matches continue even when he's disqualified. Using multiple feral souls at once, however, is expressly forbidden due to the extreme danger it poses. Doing so warps the flesh irreversibly, turns you into an abomination, just as Mr. Matem said, and in the worst case, it will kill you. This is likely because it greatly accelerates the soul's degradation, leading to psychonecrosis. She's just short. Some people are allowed to be short, Emma. You would know. You went and told him about the disease, didn't you? Despite my warnings, you went and told him. I'm sorry, but we couldn't simply leave him to his fate. Well, he ended up taking the matter to the president, who naturally denied the existence of the disease. And naturally, the Brute Bomber chose to believe him. That's not all. The president has sanctioned a grudge match between him and you on one condition. In order to stand a chance, he has to inject multiple feral souls for the fight. I made a great fuss on the broadcast about his use of unregulated feral souls, but it's all staged. Everything is according to the president's script. He wants to get rid of you, and he's using the Brute Bomber to do so. What? But the Brute Bomber's already exhibiting symptoms of psychonecrosis. This will kill him. I know. I tried to talk him out of it as well, but he refused to listen. For him, the president's orders are absolute. Make no mistake, the match will go ahead. Even should you ignore his challenge, the Brute Bomber will inject himself with his assembled feral souls and come for you. Besides, if you still intend to become Grand Champion and release all the souls in the Arcadion's repository, I fear there's no way except through this fight. So prepare as best you can, and then meet me at the Arcadion. I will have a chauffeur take us to the venue. I'm coming too. I'm the one who caused all this by revealing the disease to Brute Bomber. The least I can do is be there. Typical discovering you have cancer meltdown. Having had multiple cancer scares in the past couple of years. I can understand that. The worst part is I have lung damage, and the symptoms of lung damage and the symptoms of lung cancer are very similar. Or I guess of my particular lung damage. Mr. Supreme, I've awaited your arrival. It will be my pleasure to escort you via airwheeler to the location of your match, the 8th level demolition site. All has been made ready. The broadcasting equipment is in place, and rest assured the device for manifesting your allies is as well. Just say the word, and we shall depart. Also, I just realized he has heterochromia. An ex-boyfriend of mine had a heterochromia. Actually, the one that I named the Chocobo in this after 11 years ago. I'm the Vile Heat, the most heinous, most despised fighter in the history of the Arcadion. I fear nothing and spit on rules. I do whatever the hell I need to win. Wait! He's gone and done it. He's injected himself with several feral souls and transformed into a terrible chimerical fiend. He's no longer the Brute Abominator, but the Brute Abominator! Yeah, no, we can't stay here. It's far too dangerous. But I can fight too. Supreme. Alright, I'm counting on you to knock some sense into the pool. I mean, he's dead. He has soul cancer. He's going to die. It is! That's what he has. He has soul cancer. The feral souls are causing the soul to lose track of what is and isn't itself, so it's destroying itself. I guess that's the opposite of cancer. Is it? I don't know. So we're just gonna call it soul cancer.
He's back for revenge with a vengeance! The despicable fighter, formerly known as the Brute Bomber, the Brute Abominator!
Alrighty, let's go.
To take it outside, the Brute Abominator means business. Will the unenhanced warrior be able to contend with this chimerical foe? My, he's used his fetal powers to manifest a weapon. Oh, a brutal blow! But the contender is standing fire.
Oh.
Oh dear! Phoebe! finished flora have sprouted from the scattered seeds.
Oh. What? What?
Even the cameras have been petrified.
Oh, it was a gaze. I missed that it was a gaze because I wasn't zoomed out enough. What?
Buoy such as rival flying. What fearsome strength. Goodness me, the brute abominator is hanging on the building. He's bounding from wall to wall.
Really? I don't know what's happening. This. Okay, I guess I'm taking the ball.
The rooftop has caved in. Such devastation. We'll send cameras in there at once. The destruction appears to have started a fire.
I thought it was gonna be a cleave.
Alani, the brute bomber must still be in there somewhere. A punishing attack! Oh, the true power of this monstrous fusion.
Oh god. I thought I turned away.
What a thrilling battle this, and it rages on.
Oh my god. Help me, chat!
The Challenger's down! Is this the end?
Oh my god, you're gonna kill me! Oh, she wouldn't stop running!
That was too much for the Challenger!
The Victimancer is in trouble.
The Challenger rises again! Can they turn this around?
Or Reaper, rather. I kept shielding the wrong healer. What a good fight, even if I fell off the stage like 8 million times.
The match is decided! Victory goes to the Challenger!
That was a good fight. A lot more straightforward, but it was just very fast-paced. I was a fan of that.
It's all over. Until next time.
And so he's dead. It's no good. We're too late. All those feral souls took their toll. The president had the broadcast cut the instant the match ended, so as to not reveal the terrible side of his entertainment. Green's furious that you divulged information on psychonecrosis. I will do my best to appease him, but I fear little will come of my efforts. Oh no! No, the cats. I never thought you'd be the first to go, old friend. But worry not. I will join you soon. You don't mean... I'm afraid so. I've been suffering the same symptoms for a while now, but I didn't understand how serious they were until I overheard your conversation. I too have psychonecrosis. Your sister and I began experiencing bouts of dizziness at the same time, not long before she disappeared without a word. I realized now that she must have been searching for a way to right her fate. But I chose to accept mine. You come from beyond the barrier, Supreme. No doubt you find it upsetting that we use souls to cheat death. Having been raised without regulators, I felt much the same. To me, those who wore them lived a bland and numbing existence, devoid of tension and excitement. The jobs arranged for me were tedious, and there was no way to escape this nation's dreary reality. But I finally found joy in the Arcadion. Being my fighting persona is everything to me, like it was for my friend. If the price for that is to die from psychonecrosis, I'll gladly pay it when the time comes. Come, little one. Aww. Poor kitty. Wow. How can he accept death so readily? Damn it all! It doesn't have to be this way. I'm sorry, Supreme. It's just also frustrating. You did what you could, and I'm truly grateful. The President has wasted no time covering things up. After retrieving the Burt Bomber's body, the company announced that he's chosen to retire with this defeat. And so matches at the Arcadian will continue, but after a delay. It'll be a while before your cruiserweight title fight. Say, I wonder where Naomi's gone. She wasn't here when I returned. After what's happened, I can't help but feel worried. I'll see if I can locate Naomi via her terminal. Poor cats. What? She's outside Everkeep. She's never gone off without a word like this. Something isn't right. I'm sorry, Supreme, but could you help me find her? Signal from her terminal suggests she's somewhere in East Yassilani. Bum 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 bum. They really do a good job of making this area reminiscent of Amarang. I have enough to, like, trade in. I do. Oh, hello, Naruma Variabilis. Very rude of you to be here. According to the signal, Naomi should be in this area. Naomi, you have me so worried. What are you doing here? I'm sorry, Uhtred contacted me saying she needed to speak urgently. We were supposed to meet, but she hasn't come. Forgive me, Naomi. I didn't want to use you, but I had no other choice. Uhtred, please don't do this! It's too late. There's no going back. If you won't back down. And neither will I. From the start, I thought it strange that you tried to take another's life to save your own. But the truth is, you aren't trying to save yourself. No, you want to save the man you love. Of course, yeah. Not only him, every fighter in the heavyweight division suffers from psychonecrosis. Even so, they continue to trust the president. Save them all in some way, helping them during dark times in their lives. Howling Blade, Ritsara, is no different. He'd choose to remain at the Arcadion rather than be with me. That's why I decided to act alone. My friends were determined to fight until they died, then I'd find a cure no matter the cost. Ugh. Yep, there's her symptoms too. No, not you too. Naomi warned me that this might happen, but I had to stop you. Honestly, I don't know what to do with the pair of you. Naomi. We're sorry, Naomi. There's no more need to fight. I think we can save everyone. A treatment for psychonecrosis that doesn't require Supreme Soul. I believe I found it. What? But I scoured all the data. There was no such thing. You looked at the data in the Arcadian's archives, I believe. Thanks to the people of Oblivion, I was able to gain access to external records and came across something called the regeneration factor. Regeneration factor? What is it? When one is ill or injured, the body naturally attempts to repair itself, yes? The regeneration factor is the force stimulating that recovery as part of life's design. Apparently, Lindblom scientists have researched a stimulant that enhances the factor. That is what we need. But that was centuries ago in another nation. Assuming a stimulant exists, how would we obtain it? There's a statement that claimed its formula was later determined. The problem is, formula itself wasn't mentioned. We'll need to investigate further, and for this, we'll need your help, Eutrope. After what I've done, I don't expect you to forgive me. But I mean it when I say I'm truly sorry. Eutrope. She's only fainted, thank goodness. We'd best take her home so she can rest. Eutrope's resting upstairs. Her psychonecrosis is quite severe, so she needs to stay still until we can treat her. You should worry about yourself too, Yana. You've manifested the illness now. I'm sorry, Annie, but I couldn't just stand there and let Eutrope harm Sabrine. I promise. I need to practice what I've been preaching to everyone. You seem to be fine for the moment, but if you feel the least bit unusual, you have to let us know, alright? Now, even as we work on the cure, matches at the Arcadion will continue. That being the case, we should also continue trying to convince fighters to retire. The first being the Howling Blade, your next opponent. We have to save him, for Eutrope's sake not least of all. How can we convince him when he's determined to fight until he dies? So happens that I have a plan. We'll confront him on a broadcast and challenge him to a wager. Whoever loses the title match will be forced to retire from competition. Ah, so we put on a public show to generate excitement, just like they do at the Arcadion. Exactly. With the people's eyes on him, the Cruiserweight Champion would be hard-pressed to refuse. And once everyone starts talking about it, even the President would have to let it go ahead. But how will we do the broadcast? We haven't heard from Madame for a while now, and the Arcadion won't cooperate with us. We'll ask Honey for help. She hosts a broadcast of her own, watched by countless viewers. We'll use it to ensnare the wolf. I'll contact Honey right now. And she's on board. We're going to lie in wait at Mosaic. That's where the Howling Blade is known to unwind before his matches. When he appears, issue your challenge and do whatever it takes to get him to accept it. I'll stay here and look after Eutrope. Best of luck to you. Looks like we've probably gotten enough time to get all the way through the Arcadion. I haven't decided yet if I'm streaming tomorrow. Oh yeah, I can do the token trades, right? Okay, it's item level 740, which is not bad. Oh, it's 4 for a body? Oh, I didn't know we could get the, Didn't know we could get weapons. Like, the Universal Tomestones. I might upgrade my gear off stream like that. Ah, there you are. Now that all the performers are in place, it's time to steal the audience's, beginner broadcast. Hello, my obedient little bees. It's me, Honeybee Lovely, with a special edition of This'll Sting. Today we have a pair of very distinguished guests, a fabulously fierce black cat and the unstoppable upstart, Supreme. And goodness, do they have a surprise for Supreme's next opponent, the valiant Howling Blade. Huh? What's this about now? Supreme wants to say something to you. The eyes wide. The loser of our match has to retire. You have me taken aback, I must say. The notion that I would lose is laughable. But even if I should, I have no intention of retiring. Is the whimpering wolf afraid of losing? You're naive if you think I'll play into your hands. That's weak for a champion, if you ask me. He clearly has no confidence. You're a champion, so act like one. Accept the bloody challenge. So this was their plan. At this rate, my reputation will be in tatters. Fighting is everything to me. If you're demanding that I wager my purpose in life, it's only fair that you do the same. So tell me, what gives your life meaning? We're not so different then, you and I. Like you, I find joy in the heat of battle. Feel the most alive when I'm squaring off against a formidable foe. In any case, if that is what gives your life meaning, then that was what you must give up should you lose. If you agree, then we have a wager. Did you hear that, dear viewers? For their hotly anticipated clash, the two rivals are wagering their varied purpose in life. This is not a match you can afford to miss. Well, we managed to pull it off, and it was in no small part thanks to the nearby customers. Did we do well, Miss Honey? Oh yes, you did extremely well. Thank you all so much for your help. So that's how it is. You really are something else. Well, the rest is up to you. For everyone's sake and Brute's memory, see to it you send the Howling Blade into retirement. Right, all that's left is to win. Come, let's head to the green room. Also, emergency 3D glasses expired like 2 hours ago, and I just kind of forgot. But I like the emergency 3D glasses. The emergency is not ended. Alrighty, chat. This is it, Supreme. The Cruiserweight title match. Let's seize victory and continue on our mission. The Howling Blade is the worthy champion, but again and again, you've cut through the competition. I'm confident you'll do the same this time. Right, let's take a closer look at your opponent. The lone wolf of the Arcadion, the Howling Blade. Before becoming a fighter, he was a hunter known for his unparalleled skill with the blade. Word ultimately reached the president, who recruited him to the Ascension Arcadia. Owing to his good, clean looks, he was immediately embraced as a babyface fighter, and he dazzled the crowds with his fantastical ring and blades of pulsating light. With the soul of Fenrir, a legendary wolf, he's able to unleash slashes that are as devastating as they are fast. You'll need to stay on your toes at all times. Now, march into the wolf's den, Supreme, and show them that you're no mere prey. M8 time. Da, 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 da. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. What do I have to do to augment it, actually? I see. What do you have to say? No thanks. Oh, I was hoping I could go on there. We can just buy a car. We're just allowed. Come on, Q. I mean, we can go do dailies. Let's go do Voth daily quests. Oh, never mind. Getting the shaft. Come on.
With his peerless blade work and preternatural agility, he's the apex predator of the cruiserweight division, the Howling Blade!
Also, it's cute that it's Wicked Blade versus Wicked Thunder.
Let's begin, shall we?
Can the challenger defeat the wolf in his own lair?
Wrong button.
I wonder if you can keep up.
Such speed, it's as if there's a pack of him. A stylish evasion, well done.
I do like toying with my prey.
So true, bestie. I see. I see.
Can you fend off a pack of wolves?
That hit me. Bullshit.
Fly true. The earth is mine to command. Not bad, not bad, but we've scarcely begun. Bear my biting wings! Still you stabbed. How delightful. Fenrir's power can be wielded in surprising ways.
Oh.
Where did that colossal thing come from? He's put the Colossus to the sword. Must have hurt, but they're not out of the fight yet.
You're mine.
No. That's a knockback?
A pack of wolves!
That's very rude.
Try this!
The challenger's down! Is this the end? The challenger rises again! Can they turn this around?
That was a fun fight. I think I enjoyed the other fights more, but... It had good vibes and it was pretty fast-paced. The knockback is rude, though. The knockback's very rude. Good Morbin.
It's all over. Until next time.
Oh, I got the grassless. Let's go. Easy. That was fun. That was a fun tier. You did it! You really did it! You're amazing, you know that? You're simply too strong for me. I gave my word and I intend to keep it. I will retire from fighting. With this, I've escaped imminent death, but I've also lost my purpose in life. Tell me, what am I to do with myself? I truly do not know. The President has sacrificed the lives of countless fighters for the sake of entertainment, and as good as killed my friends. I ought to despise him, I know. But as I said before, we owe everything to him. That's why we continue to fight willingly, even if it meant dying from our illness. You fool! You can't tell me that the brute bomber went willingly to his death, and there are people who care for you even if you don't seem to care for yourself. All this time, you trust him fighting alone to try and save you. What? She vanished without a word soon after we developed symptoms of psychonecrosis. I searched and I searched, but could find no trace of her. I was more shocked than anyone when she suddenly showed up and challenged Supreme. Seeing how strong she still was, I assumed that her symptoms had abated, and she decided to resume fighting. Let me make it crystal clear. You've been using your debt to the President as an excuse not to face the burden of truth, and in doing so, you've lost sight of those dearest to you. It was in order to save you that Eutrope went after Supreme for her soul. She thought it was the only way she could be with you, who could see no life outside the Arcadion. I have no words. You're right about everything. The choices I've made have been out of fear that I would no longer be the Howling Blade. That's why I did nothing to stop my friend, even though I knew he was going to his death. Forgive me, Hector. I should have tried to save you, like they did. Thank you for bringing me to my senses. The President has done enough harm. I will help you to stop him. It's heartening to count the Howling Blade himself as our ally. The Howling Blade is no more. From now on, it's simply Rixara. Let's continue talking at my gym. Eutrope and Nauni are there, and they'd be happy to see you. Understood. There's one matter I need to tend to, so I'll meet you there shortly. I'm excited for the next tier. I've heard the music, I don't really know the fights at all. I was sort of kind of blind there, like... But here I'm like ultra blind. I don't really know what I'm going into as far as the fights. I know what the music is. The music is all fucking bangers. Pets are forbidden where I live, so I was hoping that you could look after these little ones. We're able to glad too. Nauni has been wanting to adopt a cat for a while now. She must be upstairs with Utrop. I'll go and see how they are. May I come too? Of course, you and Utrop have a lot of catching up to do, I expect. We have a situation. Naomi and Utrop are gone. May anyone take Utrop outside in her current state, and her terminal is left on the bed. Something's happened to them. Supreme, the Unenhanced Warrior. For your contributions to the excitement provided by Ascension Arcadia, you have my utmost esteem. That voice, it's the President. However, I cannot suffer anyone to rewrite my script. And so, as a safeguard against further deviations, I have taken Utrop and Naomi into my care. After some coaxing, Tem divulged to me that you wish to cure psychonecrosis. And it just so happens that I know where you can find the stimulant you seek. The Drop of Life, it is called. What do you want from us? Two simple things. Supreme must continue fighting at the Arcadion, and you must never again meddle with my script. Nothing needs to change otherwise. If you become Grand Champion, Supreme, our soul repository will be at your disposal, and I will even disclose the location of the Drop of Life. That is all. I look forward to seeing your exploits at the pinnacle of the Ascension Arcadia Championship, the heavyweight division. Okay, that's about what I expected, honestly. So the President was a step ahead of us. One wrong move, and Utrop and Naomi will come to harm. It seems we have no choice but to place our hopes in Supreme. That I get that one a lot. Thank you. As your second, I'll continue doing my best to support you. As will I. I won't turn a blind eye to the President's depraved actions any longer. It's like, what manner of horror is the President going to be? Never again will I let anyone be taken away from me. I know that the final stage of the Arcadion is our theme, and it's the Tom Morello one. That's about all I know. Sorry, I'll be fine. As long as we do what the President says, no harm should come to my sisters. Now, ahead of your campaign to become Grand Champion, I want you to prepare as best as you can in your own way. Whether to train to hone your skills or rest to recover your strength, see to it you're ready for your next fight. I'm truly sorry to place so much on your shoulders, but you're the only one we can depend on. Please, come and find me here when it's time for the heavyweight matches to begin. All of this is worthless to me. Ah, Supreme, I was hoping you'd drop by. There's something I wanted to share with you before heavyweight matches begin. Come on in. It's funny doing quests that are technically supposed to be like multiple months apart in universe. I've asked Honey and the others to come as well. Before they arrive, let's have a quick refresher of the situation. I'm just gonna skip through this. I'm not gonna read it. We literally just saw this happen. Okay. Hello, my dears. We let ourselves in through the back. You never know who's watching after all. Hey, what's the occasion? We having a retirement party or something? Sorry, Hen, but I haven't met the President in the flesh either. He only called me a few times to give me instructions, and it wasn't him but Matem who came to recruit me at one of my performances. While he recruited me and Hector in person, all contact afterwards was via communicator. He'd speak solely about business, never private matters. Same with me, I'm afraid. Dancing Green, on the other hand, is well acquainted with the man. After a fashion, the geezer has a love for the theatrical. As a performer myself, we quickly hit it off, and often had debates about the best way to engage the audience. Itchy. Itchy. Oh, he is just a guy. While I believe the key is making folks feel good, he insists that they need to feel a measure of discomfort. That's the job of a heel. 'Tis when the lowsome are laid low that the audience knows the highest high, and the fighters burn brightest, he'd always say. Wait. That sort of poetic justice is appeal, I'll admit. For proof, you need look no further than the frenetic crowds at the Brute Bombers matches. Whatever else the president may be, he's a damn good showman. Is he setting himself up as the ultimate heel? Right, the president's personal life. All I know is he traces his ancestry to Lindblom. Lindblom? That's where the stimulant for the regeneration factor was apparently researched. Well, what do you know? Unfortunately, I never got the opportunity to hear more about his past. The last time I saw the old man was 3 years ago. That would be around when Madame approached Honey? I wonder if something happened to the president that's kept him from appearing in public. With the limited knowledge we have, we can only speculate. So even between all of us, we hardly know anything about the president. Our play remains Supreme's becoming grand champion. Only then will the president share the cure's whereabouts. And if he goes back on his word, we can threaten to reveal the truth about the immortalized to the public. If all else fails, then we do have that hand. But if we're to use it, we must first rescue Eutrop and Naomi. So as to not endanger them, the plan will need to be discreet and foolproof. And I could use everyone's help. Can I count on you all? I'm offended you thought you had to ask. Of course you can count on us. We'll save Yana's sisters and give that rotten president a piece of our minds. I got along with the old man well enough, but I had no idea about his shenanigans. Art and entertainment shouldn't come at the cost of those who make it. Ain't that right, Sugar? Thank you all so much. With everyone's cooperation, we'll work to free my sisters while Supreme continues her campaign to become Grand Champion. It goes without saying, but I'll continue supporting you as your second. Together, we'll carve a path through the heavyweight division. It seems we all have our tasks. The rest of us will begin exploring ways to rescue the girls at once. Alrighty. So there's about to be an Arcadian broadcast. It's a regular program intended for fans, so it may not help much with your preparation, but it couldn't hurt to give it a watch. Fans of the fight and connoisseurs of combat, I bid you welcome to another edition of the Arcadian Hour. For today's special guest, we have the heavyweight fighter who will soon face the unenhanced upstart Supreme in the ring. Oh no. The devilishly divine dominatrix, Vamp Fatale. They just really... You can tell us after they got the thing increased, huh? As indicated by her appellation, Supreme has climbed her way up the ranks without use of a feral soul. Should this upstart rise to become Grand Champion, they would be able to do as they please with the Arcadian Soul Repository. And it seems they intend to release all the souls. This would fundamentally alter the Arcadian, leaving the championship of unenhanced fighters. What's your thoughts on this? Don't make me laugh. The upstart would only bore us to death. Our fans crave spectacular battles that will blow them away, and you simply can't get that without feral souls. So saith the lady. What do you, the people, actually think? We hit the streets to find it. Why without feral souls? Would it even be the point? This is the Arcadian we're talking about. If I can't watch a muscular woman imbued with a beast soul squeeze the life out of her enemies like she's making juice, I'm not interested. Oh, you're so right for that. The unenhanced warrior, just a novelty, I reckon. There to jump up excitement for the championship. It was interesting at first, I'll admit, but the act has gotten old, and everyone's had enough of it. I know I have. Frankly, I despise the upstart. She forced the Howling Blade to retire with that outrageous wager, for one thing. We don't need some outsider barging in and running roughshod over our traditions. Leave the Arcadian alone, you hear me? Leave the Arcadian alone. See? No one wants your pathetic excuse for entertainment. That's odd. There should have been some interviewees who supported Supreme as well. He's been killed. Or perhaps not. You're next, darling. You've been a naughty, naughty girl. And I'm going to give you the punishment you deserve. Damn them. They clearly only show the interviews that serve the president's agenda. I'm sorry you had to see that, Supreme. I mean, I let her kill me. But you have plenty of supporters out there, and that's the honest truth. Forgive our sudden intrusion, but after the broadcast just now, we simply couldn't sit still. You're my hero, miss. I'll keep cheering you on, so please don't give up. There are many of us who feel the same. We believe in you, and we wanted you to know that. I get nervous whenever I watch you fight, but at the same time I'm inspired, giving courage. I don't give that from fighters who use feral souls. That's right, and don't forget, souls weren't even used in the Arcadian at the beginning. I bet the other fighters could also put on a thrilling show without enhancing themselves. Battles with feral souls are a spectacle, there's no denying that, but by the same token, it feels artificial. Your fights, on the other hand, are as real as it gets, and it fires me up like nothing else. So keep your head held high, and keep fighting a good fight in the heavyweight division. Please let me join your gym. I want to become a fighter just like Supreme. Well now, I'd be glad to have such an enthusiastic trainee. I must warn you though that the training isn't easy. Why don't you come back with your parents for a tour first? See, you have quite the following. Even if there aren't any more feral souls, it doesn't spell the end of the Arcadian. Many of you will admire and support you, and it's for them as well that you fight. Once I'm cured, I'd love to come out of retirement and fight unenhanced myself, and I feel the others feel the same. Is that so? Alright, we'll be there. This is it, Supreme. The heavyweight matches are beginning. Venom's asked us to meet him at the green room as usual. Look less enthused about fighting Fatal. Also, it occurs to me, I never put my glasses on Dark Knight. What? Paladin? No. There we go, now we can see chat. Alright, before we start the heavyweight, I am gonna go take Abyss. So we're gonna go to the Piss Dimension real fast, and then we're gonna run through all 4 heavyweight fates, and that's gonna be it for stream. That's our schedule. Alrighty, chat. It's good to see you again, my friends. How have you been? We've been better. What's the big idea with that broadcast? I'm sorry, but it was the president's orders. That's all I could do to drop a hint that there were their opinions. The mass retirement in the Cruiserweight division has left the president feeling threatened. Whatever he may have said before, he's eager to be rid of you. On that matter, it's no use trying to convince the heavyweight fighters to quit. They've all been informed about their psychonecrosis and choose to continue fighting of their own volition. That's because they've been told that if they can defeat you, they would be able to use your soul to cure their affliction. A bastard and his low tricks. Victory is your only way through this, so what anger you have, I suggest you channel into the ring. As you did before, I have no doubt you will make your mark in the heavyweight division as well. Just when I think I've seen it all with the president, he comes up with another underhanded move. What Madame says is true. We've little hope of convincing your opponents to win. There's nothing for it but to stay the course, then. While you fight to become Grand Champion, we can trust in the others to rescue my sisters. If we can get the Drop of Light's whereabouts from the President in the end, we'll be able to save everyone. Right then, let's take a look at your first heavyweight opponent. Femme Fatale, whom you had the displeasure of seeing in the broadcast earlier. She's a fiendish fighter who harnesses the soul of the Desmodon, a giant bat whose power allows her to suck the life out of her opponents. Her biggest claim to infamy, though, is the fact that she's a sadist. Inflicting pain brings her pleasure, and her ring is filled with apparatuses for that purpose. Mind your surroundings out there, or you'll become her plaything. Remember, you have plenty of fans who believe in you, so believe in yourself and show them the strength of the unenhanced warrior. Now get out there, give Femme Fatale what for, and claim your first heavyweight victory. The definitely non-hoary song. Oh my god, my inventory. My poor inventory, chat. Meow 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 meow. What do my toasters look like? I'm almost capped on mnemonics for the week. Technical difficulties, chat. DPS. Oh. Here we go.
make your pulse race while freezing your blood. The voluptuous femme fatale!
Will you cry out in pleasure or pain?
Feast your eyes on the lovely and lethal femme fatale! Will the challenger fall prey to the cruel mistress?
Really? That hit me?
Come, my pets.
That hit me?
This is my show. I will hear you scream.
A wicked weapon. Femme fatale's poised to execute a fatality.
You have become a stain on this world.
The challenger has nowhere left to run!
I see.
Oh, not fast enough, I'm afraid.
This is just the beginning. My faithful minions, give me your ether!
It's begun! She's draining the audience of their ether.
All of you will feed me.
Femme fatale's unleashed the ether! The challenger's in her realm now.
And nervous because I saw them drop really fast.
You are a stubborn one, but it is not too late to beg for mercy.
This spectacle of slaughter resumes. How will the challenger adapt? It's a veritable rain of death! one here down. Can they recover from this? And they're back in action. Can they turn the tide?
Such insolence I have never known. More. I need more ether.
She's draining the crowd's ether again! I hope our dear spectators are feeling all right.
In pain lies pleasure.
She's unleashed even more ether! How will this end? What fighting spirit!
On your knees, damn you!
What power! Looks like someone isn't holding back.
This is a good fight. Nice and busy, I like that.
The match is decided! Victory goes to the challenger. It's all over. Until next time.
And there it is, your first heavyweight victory. I never doubted you for a moment, Supreme. And I'm sure you heard them, but the audience was going absolutely wild. Now then, there's a bit of time before your next bout. That's because your opponent originally would have been none other than Wicked Thunder, Eutrope. For reasons we know all too well, they have to call for a replacement, and who that is hasn't been decided yet. Let's head back to the gym for now. With some luck, Ritsara has made some progress on the rescue. Three more fights. I'm not gonna do any Savage until Evolved Combat hits with Evercold, so... That's the boy from before. What could be the matter? Hey now, what's wrong? You're Jim. You ripped it. What? Jeez. Who? Why? Hey there, kitty cat. We made ourselves at home while you were out. We're the ones who did this. We heard this was the unenhanced Kook's haunt, so we decided to drop by to say hello. What have we here? It's the dynamic duo who've taken tag team matches by storm. The Extremes. Could they be Supreme's next opponents? The unenhanced warrior is a single specialist, though, so I expect she will be pitted against only one of them. Which brother will it be that takes to the ring? The older, cool, and collected Deep Blue, or the younger, fierce, and fiery Red Hot? It'll be both of us, naturally. We don't work any other way. Don't worry, though. We'll tag in and out, so it'll be a fair fight. You're cool with that, right? Big words, big shot, but we wouldn't break the rules, right, bro? We wouldn't? Don't we always? No, we wouldn't. Oh, was that meant to be a secret? Oh, not another word out of you. You've had a good ride so far, Kook, but it won't go so smooth for you on your next surf. You're gonna wipe out, and wipe out hard. And there you have it. Your next opponents. Please see to your preparations to come to the green room. And I'm sorry for this awful mess. There's nothing I could do to prevent it. Was he crying? This isn't a good time for a tour, I'm afraid. Would you mind coming back after I've sorted things out? Those bastards did a real member. Wait, where are the kittens? They're safe, thankfully. They sense the danger and fled upstairs. I actually arrived earlier and witnessed them in the act. I was furious and wanted to stop them, but I feared it would draw the president's attention. Forgive me. I have news. We found a promising lead on Naomi and Eutrope's whereabouts. Truly! One of Honey's devoted fans is an employee of Ascension Arcadia, and he divulged the details of the security at the company complex. Thanks to him, we now know that right after your sisters were kidnapped, they curiously doubled the watch in a certain area. According to Green, it's a plushy reception hall used to entertain important guests. In all likelihood, that's where the girls are being held. While security is tight, we have planned to create an opening and mount a rescue. Sugar will use her magics to cause a commotion, which I'll exploit to sneak inside. That's quite a daring strategy, but I have faith you can pull it off. You will carry out the mission during your next match. If you do what you do best and put on a good show, the attention you draw to the ring would only aid our cause. So, you'll be pitted against the extremes next. Reminds me of my own time fighting as a tag team with Hector when we're still no-name newcomers. What? Why have I never heard about this? Our signature move was the ultimate Mega Boom Kick. Hector would encase me in flames and send me flying at our opponents. Not only did it look impressive, it had some kick to it as well, pardon the pun. Alas, we hardly drew any spectators, so management disbanded our team. We're still trying to find our place back then. But getting back to the present, like all tag teams, the Extremes will unleash powerful coordinated attacks. Take care when you face them. They're also going to cheat, because everyone's here is cheating. Well, I suppose we better head to the green room. The mess can wait for now. I'm kind of excited for this one. I'm a little sleepy. I'm excited for this fight. Great, let's take a closer look at your opponents. I really like the music for this fight a lot. A lot. Red Hot and Deep Blue form the popular tag team, The Extremes. They're originally professional surfers who rose to fame with their feats at Solution 9's artificial wave pool. The brothers harness the souls of storm divers, great lizards capable of manipulating the elements, perform dangerous techniques. As you can probably guess, Deep Blue commands water while Red Hot commands flames. I say brothers, but they're obviously not related by blood. It's just part of their gimmick. Having said that, they do make a fearsome team. To echo Retsara, you'll need to be ready for their coordinated attacks. Once you've dealt with them, you'll be just one bout away from becoming Grand Champion. So get out there and give those gym wreckers what for. We'll see who's the one who wakes out. Alrighty. I'm excited for this one. Am I fully melted? Looks like yes. Oh, but I can go get the trainer rain, alright. I guess not. We'll do it after.
On waves and flames they ride, the deadly duo, the extremes. This will be a tag team match of extreme proportions.
I can handle you alone.
Oh, my word, such scorn for the challenger. Oh, what fearsome flames! He set the ring ablaze.
I like Inferno.
The flames are spreading. At this rate, the challenger will be trapped.
I'll wipe you out.
Hey, save some fun for me.
Deep Blue's lost his cool. He's tagging in.
If there ain't a wave to ride, just make one yourself.
I don't know what's going on.
What an enormous wave!
Oh, it says knockback? Okay.
Bet you've never seen anything this gnarly.
Oh, I see.
You're going down! What a drag. Let's do this together, bro.
Both brothers have entered the ring. Oh, that's grounds for disqualification.
They don't fight alone either, so it's only fair.
The extremes fight as one.
It seems the referee is allowing it. It's double trouble for the challenger.
We're just getting started.
Hey, check out this smooth teamwork.
The brothers have triggered a fusion explosion. Truly, they're deadly indeed. just for you. Oh, brace yourselves, folks. The extremes are holding nothing back.
Bet you've never seen anything this gnarly.
I ride the inferno.
You're going down.
If there ain't a wave to ride, just make one yourself.
Oh, that did like no damage.
Oh no, they've been felled with a vengeance.
Both tanks, they got us.
And they're back in action. Can they turn the tide? What power! Looks like someone isn't holding back.
Bet you've never seen anything this gnarly.
Ah! We got it. I didn't expect the knockback to literally be instant death.
3 goes to the challenger. It's all over. Until next time.
That was very disrespectful of Arm's Length. Just don't check if I actually used Arm's Length. Just trust me. You did it again, Supreme. Even together, the brothers are no match for you. Seeing you tumble, those smoke thugs really made my day. Serves them right for making a mess of my gym. Alright, chat. That's gonna be it. I wanna go eat. I'm really hungry, actually. We're gonna finish the rest of the Arcadian and then probably start in Manderville either tomorrow or Tuesday. So I will see you then. Have a good night.